Welcome to Bitterbits. Welcome to Bitterbits. Welcome to Bitter Bits. Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the first stream of the new year. Hot diggity dang, it's Chrono Trigger. Would you ever have expected anything else? 'Cause that's what I do. Well, not every time, but sometimes. I was thinking about starting this off with like maybe finishing up that DMC 4-5 run. Then I realized we've seen DMC 5's ending like 20 times, and I don't know if the fight against Dante as Chergil would have been that funny in the first place.
Welcome to Bitter
It might have been.
Bits.
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's been a really bad couple days. A lot of just trying to, you know, kind of orient, especially with Erica. You know, this is a very difficult few days. We had to make, you know, one of the most impossible decisions last Friday, which if you see over in Discord, I've got a thing that I posted about that, and then also the post Erica made. I just took out one little bit. There was some personal information about our vet, but honestly, the vet was so incredible that I kind of want to share it anyway. It just had the information of the vet we go to and all that stuff. So, you know, it's been hard. And in the midst of all this, the chaos involving her parents and everything has not stopped. And in a lot of ways, it's gotten even worse, actually. And I don't even think I can get into that tonight, because that's just it's legitimately worse than it has been. So yeah, it's been a lot. So 2025 has been pretty rough so far. I mean, even the end of 2024 was not great. Oh, hey, look, a hype train. But for those of you that missed it, we had to let go of Bella on Friday afternoon. She was having a really bad day that day, especially, you know, lots of tumbling and couldn't really quite stand up straight, and you know, these things, just so many issues. It was you know, she's been having a hard time for a while, but you know, it was manageable, I think, up until about a month ago. And you know, we had to kind of like hold her up to use the restroom.
Welcome to Bitter
We had to
Bits.
hold her up to get water. You know, she would try to go walk on her own and she'd fall over, and it was just terrible. And you know, Erica's had this little creature for 16 years, and I'd known her for 8, so about half her life. But of course, this is devastating for her. It's devastating for me as well, but even more so for her. That dog carried her through everything. And if you go read through that post, you'll see a little bit of what I'm talking about. Which she originally was an Instagram post that she made, which I know a few you follow her Instagram there. You know, it's just been. I can go ahead and flip this over, I guess. I still got the firework thing on. I forgot to turn that. I didn't forget. I didn't. I'm just gonna say I didn't because I have not been at the computer like at all really since the other day. But I, you know, I'm reading everybody. By the way, I'm reading everything you're saying, and I thank you guys so much. And I mean, it's you know. And I know a couple people already knew and reached out to Erica, and I mean, this is, like I said, this is devastating. And I even used to say that I thought that it would be harder when she lost Bella than when she lost her parents. And I firmly believe that. And you know, it's because I think animals are innocent. They don't have the baggage that humans do. And you know, even when you have somebody you love, there's always gonna be like some kind of baggage and all that stuff. Whereas animals just love you. Period. You know, they don't judge you. They're just there. And this dog especially. I mean, she carried her through PTSD when she almost died. You know, in that horrible flood years ago. You know, just so much. She protected her against abusive assholes that seemed okay at first, but ended up being terrible people that she maybe dated at one point or another. I mean, that dog was, for being a little thing, she was brave and. Sorry, it's been a rough couple days, but yeah, that little thing carried her through a lot. So, you know, and it's funny. I used to joke that when I first met her, she was kind of a butt because she was a little fiery. But I didn't know that like the reason she was kind of fiery was because of how shitty some people had been to Erica before, and eventually she stopped being like that. You know, she really warmed up to me, and she, you know, we got to. Despite how rough that last day was, we got to, we took her to Starbucks because she needed some water on the way to the vet, and she was really dehydrated. And when they have kidney failure, dogs get like really like sticky, dry mouth, and they try to. So we got her some water, and we asked them if they could do a little pup cup, and she hadn't had really much to eat because she had just kind of stopped, you know, eating a bunch. We had to basically hand feed her. Give her water and all that stuff, and you know, I mean, just like it had gotten bad. And our vet was incredible. She sat in there, she cried with us. You know, she held her. She told us everything that was going on. She told us, you know, everything, and she was incredible. And there, like I said, there was a little bit of personal information as far as her name, and I kind of don't even care if like her name is out there because she's one of the most amazing veterinarians I've ever seen in my life. I mean, like. She, you know, was there the whole process with us. She was, you know, she sat there. She was like, I'll sit on the floor with you guys the entire time if I need to. But we pulled up a chair and she sat right there with us. And, you know, we both got to hold her and everything. And she was just incredible. And, you know, Erica's been an absolute trooper through all this because, I mean, this is again, it's one of the hardest things you can do. And unfortunately, you know, a few days before this, I was talking to a family member of mine, and they kind of started in on the, you know, well, you know, I know that's terrible, but like we've got problems over here that you need to be present for in regards to my family, and it's like, you know, and you know, it's started the it's just a dog thing a little bit, and I shut that shit down real fucking quick, and I was like, yeah, just a dog. I was like, but she's never fucking hurt her, and she's never fucking hurt me, and you know, all that shit, and. They apologized, and because they were just frustrated about something, but like they kind of started to get into that territory, and I shut that shit down real fucking quick. Effectively told them that they abandoned me when I was. That's a whole fucking thing. Anyway, but like the point is that it's been fucking hard, very hard, and I'm real proud of Erica for sticking through it. I mean, it's been brutal. She is. It's hard when you got something that when you've had a little family member that long, and you feel like you're looking for them. You know, was that the cats? Well, who was it? I'll come check in a second. I think some dum-dum just pushed a bag off the table. Yeah, I mean, it's been just crazy, and I really wanted to work tonight. I even told Erica, I was like, I don't know if I can, and she's like, no, I want you to, and you know, we wanted to share those pictures of her with the boys. So if you wanted to see little Bella, and I mean, we knew shit was coming because like animals kind of know before we do, and Kayla and Finn both tried to climb in her bed with her, which normally she would not allow because she was a little bit spicy. That's what our vet kept saying too, was she was like, you know, normally she's pretty spicy when we try to do like blood work and stuff, and she's like, and she's not at all today. And we're like, you know, and it just, they were just amazing. Like, I mean, they did so well, and Erica's done so well, and you know, this is like I said, she's had a hard life when it comes to people like, you know, just up and leaving, maybe not giving her the attention or love that she needed, you know, all that stuff, and that dog always did. So sorry, I'm trying to get through this without having a fucking whatever myself. I just, you know, that little dog carried her through a lot. And there's a lot of you in here that know what I'm talking about, who have a pet that's very close to you or something like that, that, you know, you know what I'm talking about. And we're very grateful for the cats. Kayla and Finn have been amazing. They've been a little bit more attentive than usual, you know, and they knew it was coming. They spent so much time with her and wanted to lay in her bed, and, you know, they've been hanging out in her bed even afterwards, and you know, they've been great, and I'm very grateful for them. Again, I'm reading everything everybody's saying. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to kind of keep it together here. But it's hard. I mean, like, I told her, and I mean this with no hyperbole, that this has hit me harder initially than when both of my parents died. And I think that, again, it has to do with the baggage that comes along with humans, just because we're very complicated, whereas animals are simple in a lot of ways. They just love, and they're just good. They're just good. You know, they're not, you know, unless they've got like a neurological disorder or something like that. They just love you. Like, as long as you feed them and you love them, they'll love you back. So it's you know, it's one of those things, and I'm real proud of Erica for sticking through it, because it's hard. And like I said, I know some people have already messaged her and stuff, and I thank you for doing that. I mean, it means the absolute world to me that you've done that. Like, I'm trying to stick with her here and do everything I can, but it's you know, it hurts the hell out of me too, because, like, you know, I've spent, you know, that was like you know, like when I wasn't streaming, or like when Erica was at work or whatever. I mean, she was my little buddy. She just hung out. She just loved to just chill and sleep, and that dog wasn't afraid of anything. I mean, I've never seen such a bulletproof, just like, I mean, when I used to vacuum the rug in the den, and she couldn't walk very well on slippery surfaces because of her back surgery that she went through when she was 10. I'd vacuum the damn carpet, and she would just look at it. She'd just be like, I don't give a shit. And I'd like vacuum around her. I was like, Bella, can you move? And she's like, I'm not fucking moving. I don't give a shit about the vacuum. And so I'd like pick her up and move her some, and she'd like waddle away, and then she's just like, I don't care. This stupid vacuum, I don't give a shit. Suck D's. Like, I mean, she did not care about fucking anything. That dog didn't give a shit. And she just, I mean, she'd tell you what was up. And I loved her. I thought she was great. She really was. And, you know, I've lost animals over the course of my life, and, you know, it's just impossible. And, you know, but thank you again to the people who have sent messages. Thank you again for reading that. Like I said, she's got a wonderful Instagram post where she, this is apparently the day Erica got her, if you guys want to see a picture of it, because she's got cute little videos and stuff. There's apparently a video before she kind of started going downhill. Yeah, she's got some pictures here I actually want to share with you guys that are pretty funny. So this was actually Erica holding Bella when she first got her. You can see she's super duper tiny. This was 16 years ago. Look at that. She's like a little fuzz bean. A little fuzz bean right there. She's so tiny. And videos are a little bit harder to share. This was one that was just from kind of before she started going downhill. So there she is with her scruffy little gruff. Because Bella she was a Papillon Chihuahua mix, and I'm convinced that's probably one of the cutest mixtures of dogs on the planet, because they get like the fluffy, silly ears that Papillons get, but they kind of stay like just like a poofy little Chihuahua, which is really cute. So you know, I just think that I didn't like Chihuahuas until I met Bella. I really didn't. I mean, all of them that I met were mean, and that happens with small dogs, I think, because people let them get away with stuff because they can't really hurt you. So I think people let them get away with shit. And, you know, there's our litter robot fucking box in the back, which is a whole different thing. The funny story I'll tell you guys. This was her laying down with a little sweater on. This was years ago. Because I remember when I met Erica, I was like, you know, I was like, she might get hot in those sweaters. She's like, no. And I was like, maybe she does. She's like, okay, fine. And so she only put her a little sweater every now and again. Because I was like, don't you think she gets hot? And she's like, no, I'm sure she was fine. I was just being ridiculous. You know, so this is one from her from several years ago too, which is great. That's a really good picture of her too. She was and there's 2 videos I'm going to show here that she sent. These 2 I like in particular. This is her. I mean, she was a beautiful dog. She really was. Like, and Erica did at one point try to get her to have puppies, but apparently, one of the partners, which was her other dog, Cujo, I think, from a long time ago, she was like, Cujo only liked plushies. She's like, so Cujo wasn't interested. And so apparently that didn't work out, which was pretty funny. And she's not normally one to do like dog breeding or anything like that. She's big on adoption and stuff, but she was just apparently Cujo was degenerate. He was going after the plushies. Erica's got so many funny stories about these like crazy dogs and stuff. I'm gonna get she wasn't interested in girlies, so you could snap back. This is one of my favorite videos. I had never seen this until recently. And I wish these would just play in Chrome, but unfortunately they don't. But I've got 3 of these right here, which I'm going to play for you guys because these are really cute. She used to go to, let me move this over really quick. Erica used to take her to Taco Bell, and she used to say, look, it's your people, because this was around the time of like the whole like Yokiro Taco Bell shit with the with the Chihuahua. So she was like, look, it's your people. So she would take her to Taco Bell, but I'm going to show you guys a couple of these little videos. She has so many videos and pictures and stuff, which is amazing because like you know, not everybody always gets those, and I'm so glad that she documented a lot of this. This is one of my favorite videos ever, and I'd never seen it until like just now. She took her to like a PetSmart or something. And I guess they were selling Star Wars stuff, and so they had Leia buns.
You got Leia buns on. Yes. What?
And I had never fucking seen this, and there's something about the growl with the Leia buns and walking away that I just, because she's like looking at somebody in the store, just the fucking and then just I was fucking dying. I was like, oh, you got Leia buns on. I was like, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen. And it's just the shittiest growl ever of like, I don't really care. Like, I'm just gonna kind of whatever. I don't know what this one is.
What does that mean? What? Yeah, go get the toy.
Just the jump. That was good. It was a good impression. I think this is the Taco Bell one right here.
Bella, these are your people. These are your people. Taco Bell. Taco Bell, yo quiero.
But she has so many of these, and I told her, I was like, you know, this like, that's so amazing too, just having like all of these videos and stuff, because not everybody does that, and you know, and that's just amazing to have those things to have to remember her by. But I mean, no, she was. Ugh. Anyway, it's been a hell of a fucking few days, and you know, we've both been just trying to navigate it, because it's just difficult. Doesn't even begin to describe it, but you know, we've been trying to stay busy, and unfortunately, some of that busy comes along with
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Dealing with your parents' shenanigans, but that has definitely come to a head, and there's been some conversations about we've hit our limit with that in a lot of ways. So we're gonna do kind of the necessities, but you know, that's something I'll talk about a little bit later, because there are a couple things that just absolutely happened that just bullshit. So, you know, it's just, and Erica's got too much on her plate, and she did roll her R's, that is true. But no, I mean, Erica's got so many wonderful videos of her, and oh, Saito, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Erica's family used to do some dog breed. She never did personally, but she learned how to like unbreech a puppy when she was 7, which I was like, that's damn near fucking like childhood trauma. I'm like, so that's great. I was like, maybe you shouldn't have had to do that when you were 7. But again, the vet was so wonderful. She did just an amazing job when it was time. And, you know, she told us, she basically was like, you know, they start having more bad days than good. She's like, and you know, if, you know, she's like, there's a point where you got to start asking yourself. And I mean, she was doing really bad that day, and she did okay on New Year's Eve. But you know, I mean, it just wasn't doing great. And it's just, I mean, it's not a hard decision. It's an impossible decision that you have to make, you know, because Erica and I talked about it, and I'm like, that dog's been so strong for us. I was like, so we have to be strong for her and not let her, you know, go through this, because renal failure is horrible. My sister waited too long with one of her dogs, and like they start like bleeding, like sometimes from the mouth, and like all this. I mean, it just ends up being terrible, and it's just, you know, we've had some, it's just been a lot. We've had some other rough news in the community in general and stuff. You know, we talked the other night about Kunzer's mom passing away, and you know, it's just been crazy. And you know, it sucks to like, especially when you got all this going on, and like we've had so much going on otherwise too. And but we're very grateful for all of y'all for, you know, loving the animals. And you know, it makes me think of like when it'd be like 2 o'clock in the morning and chat was like really quiet or something, and Erica would bring Bella back here. A couple people like, yeah, Bella. She's like, where is everybody? She's like, chat dead, y'all suck. And it just fucking kill me. Fucking chat dead, y'all suck. That just like, would just kill me. Like, because it'd be like 2 o'clock in the morning or something like that. It's just like, chat dead, y'all suck. And I'm just like, God, that's fucking, it's just crazy. But, you're right, Mango, you're right. It has been, I'm very grateful to have her, and I think she's grateful to have me, I would assume. So she's told me so I'm gonna have to trust her on that one. You know, it's just, thank you, Boulder. I really appreciate what you said. And thank you guys for the resubs, and thank you for all the kind words. I've been reading everything. You guys are fantastic, and thank you for, you know, just being great. And I know so many people have gone through this, because y'all will come in here and let me know, and I try to follow my same advice, which is that we just hold on tight to the fact that we got to have them for so long. And that, I mean, Bella came from a fucking puppy mill that Erica's mom found and reported them and shut them down, but she got Bella, and Erica basically was like, nah, that's my dog, I'm taking her, she's too cute. So and she bonded with Erica immediately anyway, and that was 16 years ago. So, you know, it's just, her birthday's coming up on Friday, I think, January 10th. So that's gonna be a tough day too. But again, you know, thank you all for listening. If you want to see like a couple more pictures of her and stuff, they're in Discord. I posted a few. And we did get some other kind of bad-ish news.
I do not
not
wish
really
to be
bad.
horny anymore.
That same day, it was definitely bittersweet.
I just want to be happy.
We just lost my sister's tuxedo cat today. It sucks. I'm sending hugs. Thank you, Literacy, for the $15, and thank you so much for telling me. And I hope that their passing was peaceful, and that you guys got to spend a whole bunch of time with them. And I mean, you're a very kind person, so I would assume your sister's pretty cool too. So I'm assuming that little kitty cat got a whole lot of love and had a great life. And thank you so much for everything. Y'all give Literacy a bunch of love in chat. Thank you, Kombucha, for the resub. Red, Robo, Zaris, Saito, Rogue, Nate, Vizard. Thank you guys all so much. Thank you, Robo. You both gave her the best life that she could have and treated her like family. and something that mattered in this world. Literally the best pet parents. Sorry, it's just been. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that literacy. That's absolutely terrible. Like I said, I'm very grateful for little Finn and Kale. Erica thought that we got Kale or Finn for a reason, that he showed up here, and you know, I'm not normally one for like, oh, that's fate or whatever, but you know, I think that given how sweet Finn is and how much these cats loved Bella, I think that's kind of why they both showed up. We technically got both of them because of Bella, which was funny, because we were taking her out, and that's when they were like, meow, and came walking up, and we're like, and I remember when Finn showed up, I was like, Bella, stop. I was like, stop summoning the cats, and she just looked at me, I was like, God damn it. I was like, stop it. And even on the way home, the day that she passed, I was outside because I was walking I was walking down the road to go take care of Erica's parents' dog, because we've been going over there twice a day to take care of her. Her name's Gigi. And I heard a meowing down the street, and I was like, Bella, I swear to God, I was like, if your little energy is floating around me and you're summoning another one, I was like, come on, little buddy, you gotta give me a break. I was like, don't summon another one. I was like, you can't do it. And I'm just like, I swear, if that little dog floating around in the ether around me just summons another creature somehow, I'm like, stop it, stop it, stop it, I can't. I told Erica, she's like, oh my God. And I was like, I swear, if Bella summoned another one of these creatures here somehow. But we chose to have her cremated, and she'll be back with us soon. The vet has a very like delicate process with that, where they work with the local crematorium and they do a personalized thing, and you know, and they were so sweet too, because even after all that, they were told us, they're like, we're just gonna send the bill and everything. Please just go home. Don't worry about anything today. And like, I mean, that vet's office, while they are a little pricey sometimes, I mean, they did amazing, and our vet was incredible, and I will always be eternally grateful to her, and she will continue to be Kale and Finn's vet, because she is amazing. The woman is fantastic. I mean, if Erica's okay with it, I can just tell you guys the vet and her name. I mean, she's just incredible. I feel like I need to say her name. Are you cool with that, Erica? Her name is Dr. McCoy, and she is like absolutely stellar. She's incredible. She deserves all the fucking praise in the world. She's just amazing. Like, she is absolutely incredible. Like, if I could have everybody who has an animal go to her, I mean, she is amazing. You know, it's one thing to have a vet that's good. It's another one to have one that sits there with you, and you know, it allows themselves to be emotional with you and allows themselves to be present and all that shit. And it's just, you know, it's just incredible. You know, I didn't even think about that, Cricket. I didn't even think that her name was McCoy and it was the doctor's name from Star Trek. I didn't even fucking think about that. That's incredible. Incredible. I mean, and we have a couple vets, I think, that watch, and I mean, to those people as well, y'all are incredible. Thank you for everything you do. She has to do those procedures in the middle of also taking care of other patients, and I mean, what a fucking hero. Like, I mean, I told Erica, I said, I don't throw this word around a lot, but what a fucking hero. Like, stealing up, taking care of other people's animals, somehow finding the time to sit there with us for like 45 minutes and go through this 2 hours almost. We were in there, and like, just be with us. And like, what a hard job. So, but anyway, I thank you all for sharing your stories too. I'm reading through them here, and I always love hearing them, because it reminds me that, like, I don't know, I just, and again, I know we've had a hell of a year, and I appreciate the people who are always sending pictures of animals and stuff, especially to Erica, because it's really been hard on her with her parents and with Bella and all that stuff, and it's just been a bitch. And I really appreciate you guys, because she's my wife, and you know, I appreciate y'all for not only come to the show and watching, but also like befriending her and, you know, sending her the love and all that stuff, and it just means the world. That means the world to me. I do have a, but I hate leaving the subject because I don't want it to ever seem like I'm moving on, that I want to talk about it anymore, because I could talk about her all fucking day. I could. What, she was just the coolest little dog. You know, and she, because like I said, I mean, she was my dog too. Like, I ended up basically like adopting her, you know, after Eric and I got together, and it took about a year or so for her to warm up to me, but you know, she did. You know, I used to talk to her all the time whenever shit was weird, and same with Kale. You know, they were just my buddies, and Finn's been around the shortest, but he's also our buddy too, you know. But it's just Bella was a little different, I think. You know, it's dogs and cats are different. That's not that it's not bad or good. They're just a little different in how they love and all that stuff. But the boys have been incredible, you know, as far as paying attention to us, as far as cats go, and being around and being sweet to each other. They've been extra kind to each other. They both started cleaning each other a little bit more, because we think that they kind of saw Bella as their mother. But we wanted them to smell her before she left that day, because we thought that that she might not come back. So but yeah, so, and even the vet that we had never met before, who originally assessed her before we got to see McCoy again, she wrote just the most amazing thing about how this was the first time that she got to meet Bella, but she could tell that we loved her so much and all this other stuff and all this just amazing stuff. But I mean, she was incredible too. All of the vets there are incredible. They pissed us off that one time. They overcharged us for Finn's neuter, but I mean, so the Erica's gonna ask. So here's the bittersweet part. The day that we had to make that decision, that morning, Erica officially got her offer letter from this job. It does pay more than the last one. It is full remote. And all of her benefits transfer, which was amazing. And we were really happy to hear that. We do have a little bit of a roadblock, unfortunately. It is exciting. And if anybody has any recommendations on this, because Erica used to have to take opioids periodically for her pain because she has fibromyalgia. And if anybody knows what fibromyalgia is, it's a nightmare. They think they're beginning to think that it's caused by traumatic instances, and the brain misassociating pain receptors with like other things. Fibro is very misunderstood, and it's one of those things they're trying to figure out. She used to have to take pain medication a long time ago. She hasn't in a long time because she uses things like Delta 9. As you know, weed is illegal in South Carolina. However, Delta 9 is legal. It's not illegal is the better way to put it, because it's hemp derived. This job does require a drug test. She will probably be doing the drug test in about a week and a half to 2 weeks. She took her last Delta 9 gummy about 2 days ago. We did a test and it did show up in her system. So she's going to be not taking those for the next couple weeks and drinking a bunch of water, all that stuff, and trying to prep for this. We're going to test before the official drug test too. We've also went ahead and took the precaution. We talked to her doctor today, and he basically wrote out a list of her medications, and also that he recommended that she take that as like a, hey, if this pops up on the test, this is why. She's not just whatever. This is why it it's urine, I think, kimchi. So she's gonna be drinking a ton of water and everything, and walking every day to try to just kind of keep the metabolism going. But basically, even with all that, they can still basically disqualify her even after all this if it shows up in her system. So we're fingers crossed that it's not going to show up. That was something that like we, I guess, like knew in the back of our minds, but at the same time, it's like you kind of forget about it because the shit's like basically legal as far as that stuff goes. And also it did such a good job at curbing her pain that it's like weird to think that that would be like, you know, whatever. But so that's a little scary, but we're still fingers crossed. If she's still resigning from her current job, regardless, because fuck that place, fuck that place, fuck that place, fuck them. So she's still resigning, so we're really hoping that she can get through this. And that's like no fault of her own. I mean, even our doctor was like, he's like, yep, he's like, because it's not technically legal. He's like, and even in some places where weed is legal, they still drug test for it. Yeah, Erica said she's going to take a laxative and shit in a cubicle on the last day, which I fully support. But, you know, and, well, they're checking for THC, which is the thing that we're worried about, because those Delta 9 gummies are, of course, THC, because even if they're whatever. Yep, it's fat soluble, so if it's a long-term thing, it'll be in your urine. Yep, we know that. So it's a little scary, because that means that she might not get the job because of literally trying to use the thing that's not a crippling, addictive, like, massive problem in this country. They're not prescription, but they were like a doctor recommended thing that he's got on her medication list, basically, that he wanted her to try. Yeah, she's tried several things for it. No, there's nothing that could really cover it. I mean, most that he can do is basically write out that he's aware that she's taking it and that it was a recommendation and all this stuff, and you can hope for the best. So, yeah, there's definitely and there's places that even still test even in places where it's legal. So, which I get it, but it sucks. So we're gonna hope that it goes, and if it doesn't, then Erica's out of a job. Yeah. So, like, because she's resigning regardless. Fuck that. Yeah. So that sucks. But just gotta stop it for now and try to keep it out of the system completely, and then go from there. Which means she's gonna be having some wicked flare-ups in between then and now. So, and with everything that's been going on, obviously that's not helping either. But we already have the note. They'll have it ready for us beforehand. The question is what we're gonna do. And this is I think the safest thing is we're going to do an at-home test again the day before, and we basically have to decide whether or not, if it shows up there still, we have to decide whether or not it's safer to just have her contact their HR department and provide the doctor's letter beforehand and say, hey, this might show up, we're just letting you know because doctor recommended this, so it might show up. Or just let her do it, let it pop there, and then give them the thing. But, you know, it's, hopefully there'll be some understanding with that, because I would imagine that, like, they want her pretty bad. So I would assume that it wouldn't be the end of the world. Because even CBD can show up. That's the crazy part. Like, you could literally just be taking shitty CBD gummies that do jack shit, and it could literally make you test positive for THC. As a matter of fact, it has for people, which is just really dumb. But yeah, I think that, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to try to let it flush out of her system and, do the test again, one of the 4-panel tests, beforehand, see if it still pops. And if it does, then just contact him and, just say, hey, my doctor has this and good luck. Not good luck, but, here you go. So, we're worried about that, because this job would literally be life-changing for both of us, because her having a full remote thing and, a little bit more money and stuff like that. I mean, we're really hoping that works and she gets to keep her benefits and everything like that, because, we ain't rich, I'm gonna tell you all that, but like that would be huge. So, but if anybody has any recommendations for that, or things that you've been through or whatever, you can shoot her a message on Discord. I know you guys, it's just bang Discord and she's in there. You guys can send her some stuff. Yeah. So anyway, so that was the story about little Bella. She's always going to be with us. We're eagerly awaiting her getting her little ashes back so we can have those here, and she will 100% be missed. And it's hard, but we gotta It's like I told Erica, I said, we got to keep going because that little thing... Hard to even say this. I told her, I said, that little thing protected you for so long for a reason. So we got to keep going for her. So anyway, yeah. So it's been a fucking crazy bit. I mean, but our doctor was very supportive today too. He was, you know, he said something that fucking broke my heart. He's a father. He's got kids and everything like that. And he's about 60 something. I think he's like 65. And he's a great doctor. He's fantastic. He said I've been through this with animals. He's like, and I'm an animal guy. He's like, the really rough part for me, he's like, is since I'm the dad, and this is with kids and my wife and stuff, he's like, I feel it, the emotion. He's like, but I can't show it quite as much. He's like, because that's just kind of how society is about stuff. And I was like, that is so heartbreaking to hear him say that. I know what he's talking about. I get it, and that is so heartbreaking to hear. Like, because he's like, I've been through it 3 times. He's like, and he's like, because I'm dad and because I'm the husband and all this other stuff, he's like, it's hard for me to be able to show it. He's like, but it doesn't mean I don't feel it. And I was like, holy shit. I'm just like, yep, that's I feel that. And I was like, so, you know, it just fucking sucks. And but I've tried to let myself feel it, and I've tried to just be right there with Erica as far as all this goes. And you know, because I don't want her to feel like she's mourning alone either, because you know, she became my dog too, and I miss the hell out of her. So but anyway, we're, like I said, we're gonna be doing some Chrono Trigger tonight, because I found this cool ROM hack called Chrono Trigger Plus, which apparently is like a big quality of life rebalance. It restores some cut content that never made it into the game, adds a couple like optional outfits and stuff for characters, which is really cool. It changes up some damage values, so some weapons are a little bit more useful. It adds back in a few visual like tile sets, I think, that were never made it into the final game. So just some really interesting stuff. It adds an area that is a navigable 1999, so you can actually travel to 1999, and there's like a little sub campaign that's there, which is of course the year that Lavos destroys the world, which is weird because that has nothing to do with the Thong song. And there's also, I think, some additional cut content stuff, but it does not include the DS additional content because that kind of sucked anyway. So Chrono is also optional as a character. I think you can sub him in and out, and I think if you actually kill Magus instead of recruiting him, Frog will actually turn back into Glenn, so you can play as Glenn, which is really neat. Apparently this mod is like insanely high rated. It's like one of the best Chrono Trigger ROM hacks. Apparently tons of people love it. Tons of people love it so much that they recommend that even people playing the game for the first time play this, because it fixes some of the translation. It doesn't change the SNES translation, because the SNES translation, much like the Tactics translation, is really campy and funny and like ridiculous, and that's the way I like it. A lot of people like it. The DS kind of purified some of it, and it also fixed some other things. It restores some of the tech names and stuff like that were originally censored, and actually restores in some tech that didn't even exist in the original game. It also changes a lot, and we're actually gonna be playing on BSNES, which is of course a very, very good Super Nintendo emulator, and we're actually playing on BSNES HD, which sounds ridiculous. What it means by HD is not like, it doesn't like make the assets for the game HD. It supports Mode 7 HD, which in my brain was fascinating. So that means that Mode 7 actually renders in the format of the original hardware at a higher resolution than it used to. So it matches that of whatever the game is outputting at, which is really interesting for games like Pilot Wings and Chrono Trigger and stuff like that actually utilize Mode 7 at any point. And I thought that was awesome. So I was like, oh, cool, I definitely want to try that out. So we're going to try out the BSNES HD beta and see kind of like what that looks like. Some of the visuals that I've seen from it are really cool. It makes Pilot Wings look a lot more playable because it's, you know, you can see it. And then of course we'll be doing Chrono Trigger Plus, which seems really cool. I don't know how much like the super optional stuff we'll do, but like I tend to play Chrono Trigger when I'm going through some bullshit, and I don't know, I played it when my mom and dad passed, and it just felt right to play it again. So I really wanted to do Chrono Trigger and kind of start the year off with a game I know I love, and by doing like a fun kind of, Romhack thing for it, which I thought was, a cool idea to do. So hopefully that sounds cool to you guys. And I wanted to say thank you guys for the little small hype train we had. I want to go back through and read these, and I got to read everybody's comments about Bella and stuff. Thank you guys so much. And if there was a longer one that maybe I missed, which I think I got everything, you're more than welcome to send it to me via Discord, and I can read that. So thank you guys so much for doing that, and for just being great, and for just being very supportive. I forgot what I was gonna say. What even was the DS optional stuff? They added like an arena area thing that was like kind of ho-hum, and a couple dungeons that weren't really fun. I've played through them like once. They're not great. So life's been crazy, and I never got a chance to put up my little display thing that Red actually sent me, which was this right here. I don't know if you ever missed this. This is fucking awesome. It's been sitting right here next to my desk, but I haven't gotten a chance to put it up just yet, but I'm working on that now. I got the Christmas tree cleaned up and everything like that, and I got its little clippings for it. But I'm trying to get that little thing put up here soon. But thank you guys for listening to all that. I know that's yet another heavy thing, and I know it's been heavy just all the way through, but it's been heavy. So all I can do is talk about it and try to get through it. And thank you guys for always being so supportive of me and my wife. I really do appreciate it. And y'all are great. But thank you to, let me thank everybody for doing stuff. Let me go back. There's also a I wanted to show you guys something. So this is what the stream elements this is difficult to show, but a little weird. This is what, okay, so the stream elements thing is supposed to just be like a little, this is how bad they've gotten with the sponsorship shit. That's what like my alert panel looks like now that pops next to OBS. I have to fucking close the goddamn sponsorship tab like every other day. Like it has become the most obnoxious shit, because they're like, please God, please take the stupid sponsorships. And I'm like, I don't want your force-fed sponsorships. They don't pay out for shit, really. And they're fucking... I referred to these originally as affiliate traps, because what they do is they get people who are newer to streaming, and they're like, ooh, I can make fucking whatever. No. Like, this shit is so fucking loaded, and it's so dishonest. Like, no one is making fucking, like... Yeah, there's no opt-out. They used to have a way you could kind of turn them off, but now they're, like, really aggressive about it. So Stream Elements has been having the best time. Hey, Walmart. How you do? I saw you post something earlier, I think. You did, Red, and you know what? I'm so glad you did, too. Because, yeah, that's right. Red and Nate got to meet Bella when they came down to get little Haru. That's right. That is awesome. I'm so glad you guys got to meet her. But I wanted to say a quick thank you to everybody. Vizard, who resubbed for 6 months. Nate said, time to throw a sub at Nick again. Thank you, Nate, for doing. Rogue, with just a resub, just raw, hot, supreme. Saito said, Happy New Year. Happy New Bits here. Thank you, Saito. I appreciate it. Zaris, with the 106 months, says, send all the love to you and Erica. Thank you so much, Zaris. And we had a little hype train go on. Robo with the resub with a bunch of bittersweets. Red with the resub. And then the hype train concluded. We got Kombucha there with the resub for 74 months. And then we had Literacy with the $15. Thank you guys all for being amazing, and thank you for supporting this show, keeping us amazing. Really love that genuinely every fucking where you turn on the internet, it's just an ad. Very fun, very creative. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh yeah, so like with shit like that, basically you need to have like your viewers like make new accounts and sign up for like subscriptions and all this bullshit. And it's like, yeah, that's what I want to tell my people to do, is like, thanks for coming to watch me. Why don't you go download this garbage fucking mobile game and then sign up for it? I would much rather somebody just be like, here's $10 fucking. So I can be like, thank you so much for supporting my goddamn dumb show. Like, thank you for doing that, instead of just being like, guys, we need to make 15 grand and we're gonna do it by playing Marvel Rival Watch Strike right now. Yeah, please. God. Dude, the honey shit I learned about the other day, I'd never even heard of it. Ever. But let me go on record really fucking quick. And I've said this before. And I'm gonna say it again. You can fucking clip it for posterity. Throne. I swear to God, Throne is one of those things that the bottom is gonna fall out of that shit at some point, because the minute I learned about it, I was like, oh, that's good. Wait a minute. And I am so waiting for the day that there's some kind of fucking data breach, whatever. I'm waiting for it, where there's gonna end up being some goddamn plain text, non-secure bullshit that has like streamers' real ass fucking addresses that have just been cached somewhere. And then the creepazoids are gonna have a fucking field day. I swear to God. I swear it's gonna happen. Like, that is, the minute I saw some shit like that, I was like, that's fun. I was like, because they had the Twitch leak, which was its own thing. But this in particular is a service that's like a wish listing service. Obviously, you know what Throne is. You know how it works. But I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for there to be some kind of goddamn redirected text document that has like some plain text shit that just has people's like real ass addresses just sitting in them. Also, I don't know who it was earlier that said that we left the fireworks on for Bella. We did now. I was like, oh shoot, I forgot to turn them off. But when you said we're leaving them on, we're leaving them in there then. As a matter of fact, I think Bitter Arf is actually one of the little emotes that pops. But anyway, you'd be surprised 90% of this PII is PII. I wouldn't be surprised if most of them are PO boxes, but like, look, what I'm saying is I'm waiting for the plain text thing to come out. Also, if people have PO boxes, why use, I don't get it. Why would you use Throne then?
Welcome to
PII is personally identifiable information. I'm glad y'all know that. I've never heard that before. Then again, I had never heard of honey. Deceiver, thank you for the 103 months. And thank you, Coffee, for the 106 months. As another bus ticket, please. Seriously, though, I know it's been a hard start to 2025. It's in all the love and support I can. You guys, way. Thank you, Coffee. I appreciate it. You're amazing. Yeah, dude, if you can do like a P.O. box, why do Throne? I mean, yeah, I guess it's an easy place for a wish list, but couldn't you just... Dude, that's so wild that I never knew that about PII, because the amount of people I knew that were going into like InfoSec crap, and also like some security people that I was good friends with, I'd never heard that before. That's really funny. that's really funny. I've never heard that. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Crowdfunding an item, yeah. I personally will never use it. That's just me. Everybody else is welcome to use it. I don't know. I just look at it and I'm like, man, this just feels like one of those things that like the bottom's gonna fall out of this at some point, and it scares the shit out of me. I'm just like, I would rather people just know my fucking address. You know what else was great? The other day, somebody ran... Dude, get this shit. The other day, somebody ran over our fucking mailbox. I don't know if you guys saw that on Bisky. And then a pipe burst in our neighbor's yard, and it was flooding the front of everybody's yards. So I couldn't even fix the mailbox because I couldn't put it back in the fucking hole because the hole was flooded. And I'm like... And then everything that was going on with Bella, and I'm like, dude, what is fucking going on, man? I'm like, this is just like... This is ass. I was like, that's cool. I was like, I'm having a good time over here. This is great. That's good, Sturk. Thank you. As a matter of fact, it was the mailman that told us that he was like, yeah, I've seen this in like 4 different houses. They're just going through, just knocking shit over. It's like, great, thanks. Hey, just go. That's just good. But anyway, thank you guys for the support. Thank you, Literacy, for the $15. Thank you guys for the resubs. I really appreciate it. Good, Walmart. That's good to hear. Anyway, let's go ahead and fire up Chrono Trigger. Hopefully I patched this correctly. I don't know if I actually did. I think I did. I don't know if I did though. It's been a while since I've done ROM-hacky stuff for like Super Nintendo things. If I remember correctly, Lips is the name of the software. Yeah, Lunar IPS does it. Yeah, so you just patch that with IPS files, and yeah, so this is Chrono Trigger Plus, and we're gonna see how well this works. There was once where our mailbox would get knocked over like 3 times a week because the neighbor's longhorn kept getting loose and was constantly fuck this mailbox in particular. Good. What's this Romhack for? This is basically a rebalance of Chrono Trigger that adds in some cut content and some other fun things. It is made by who was it that made this? I think it might have been a couple people.
Welcome
A lot of people
Bitter
kind of
Bits.
tout this as like one of the best ways to play Chrono Trigger, which is awesome. So it is made by, what was their name? The Great Ben. And they said this hack adds a ton of cut content back in the game, allows access to previously unexplorable areas, includes the additional music hack by Power Panda, fixes some bugs, and offers some options to remove linearity from the game. Full list of changes in the README. Yeah, so there's some pretty cool stuff. And I have the optional patch for auto running and something else, which is just a nice quality of life change, so you don't have to hold down the button. God, I love this fucking game, dude. This is, the more I think about it, like, Chrono Trigger, I think, is probably one of my favorite games ever. Like, the more I think about it, the more I just kind of, like, sit on it. I really do think that it's, like, it's up there. Like, there is something almost perfect about it, because it's like this wonderful blend of, like, it's relatively brief to get through for the most part. The story's fun. It's not exhausting when it comes to its time travel components. The characters are fun. Like, Toriyama's art just kills it, because of course it does. And it has a weirdly, like, unique kind of feel to it that Dragon Quest does too, but, like, something about Chrono Trigger specifically. while I can sit here and joke all day that the characters are just X, Y, or Z character from Toriyama's whatever, but, like, I don't know, it's just something about it. Like, it just feels like, I don't know. And there's also what I would define as probably one of the hardest pictures of all time. Let me see if I can find it. Like, I mean, there are pictures that go fucking hard, and then there's this shit. And you tell me that ain't like, I mean, tell me that shit doesn't go hard. Fucking look at it. He did, Dustin. Yep. Even better than Legend of Dragoon? I mean, tell me that this shit does not slap. Look at that. Just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is the game that made you love games. Dusk, my man. Also, thank you for the resub for 50 million months. 52 months. Too many times. Yeah, this rebalances, like, a lot of the game. Like, a lot. Apparently, it changes how leveling up works. You kind of level up a little bit slower in some ways, a little bit faster in others. They balanced out the way tech points are kind of issued. They balanced some of the physical abilities of Marl and Luca and a few of the other characters. Basically just kind of like address some of the things that were a bit useless in the main game. So they basically said it was really good for like a replay or something like that, and that people really recommend it. So yeah, which is good. This is the game that made me like Toriyama. His Dragon Ball early works did not impress me. Well, I'm glad you ended up liking him. Glad you ended up liking him. But yeah, so characters like level up a little bit more cohesively and like together. So they don't quite get as like disconnected from each other. It's a little bit easier to get to some of their triple text, double text, all that stuff. So, and I'm not like a Chrono Trigger expert by any means. I've played it enough, but I you know, I don't know. God. I had a name and I'm drawing a blank on it now. Oh, right. Yeah, it was DeMilk. So it's a good name. Great names. Old DeMilk. And don't forget to check it in the fridge. Thanks, Ish. Really glad that you had that right there. That's really good. Ah, yes, forgot the 5-character limit. It's the only JRPG you can't have the MC's canonical name. I never even thought of that. But then again, I guess I always thought his name like was actually just Crono, and the Chrono Trigger itself was, you know, DeMilk. Demilk! Get it out of the fridge! Good morning, Demilk. Your mother has awoken you. Apparently this also adds a bedroom for your mother, because I guess enough people... I might have to repatch this. I gotta double check to make sure everything's in this. But apparently enough people were like, where the fuck does Chrono's mom sleep? Which to me is absolutely hilarious, because when I read that, I was like, oh my god, I never thought about that she didn't have a bedroom. This bitch sleeps in the kitchen. He's like, Mom, where? Oh, you're in your bedroom. And she's like half cocked in the fucking fridge. And she's like, hey, honey, good morning. And be like, just like tripping, falling out, tripping over chairs and shit. She's like, like just dying. Let's also talk about Chrono's room really quick, because I just want to point this out. So he's got a trash can, window, pretty sweet, which you can shut, by the way, which is basically that one meme of the guy like looking outside the fireworks and he's like, gross. And it goes back to playing like RuneScape or whatever. He's got what appears to be a typewriter, a boat, a lamp, which is sweet, shit-ass radio, which I always thought looked like a toaster. So it's not, definitely thought it was a toaster though for a while. There's actually plenty of shit in these that I like. I don't even know how to put this. That like I thought Super Nintendo games had this quality, even when they're played on a CRT and they look at their proper whatever. I feel like there's things where I just looked at it. There is in particular, there's a couch in Harvest Moon that I always thought it was a burlap potato sack, like crushing the couch. It was actually a blanket. I feel like I need to pull this up because I promise I'm not crazy. I mean, I am crazy, but I promise I'm not crazy. And I've shown this before, and I don't know if anybody's gonna be like, okay, no, you're definitely right on that one. Yeah, you could be like, oh no, you're wrong, you're crazy. But look, I'm gonna scroll back. I'm gonna find this damn Harvest Moon sack, because I feel like this needs to be seen. It is going to take me an impossible amount of time to find this. Part of me wants to go ahead and give up, because my god, I just realized this is going to take like 17 years to find. There's definitely a couch that looks like it has a sack that is just crushing it, but it's actually just a blanket. It would literally be faster for me to just fire up Harvest Moon. Look. It doesn't matter. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to find this picture that I took like 18 years ago. So I'm just gonna give up. Fine. Probably has a damn, dude. Mom bedroom. Look at how big this is. It's right back here. Okay. Hang on 1 second.
Cool.
Remember the idea of we're talking about the freeze, dude. This is like we're probably gonna get cold here, and then we're not gonna get any snow because South Carolina sucks. South Carolina butt, so just big butt. So back to this. I was just like, oh no, I forgot her name. I'm like, oh, that's crazy that you did. I'm really oh shit. Hang on a second. I need to make sure dude, I screwed this up so much where I accidentally hit a button here. But okay, so we all know that Luca is basically just Bulma, so we're gonna call her. What is her name gonna be? Maybe like Tool. Toolma. Oh yeah, Bulma's so great. Why they not make Bulma 2, dude? Fucking Toolma. That's right, it's old Toolma. Classic, dude. It's old Toolma. Oh god. I almost forgot. Here's your allowance. Yes! Finally $200 to my name. Get out of my way, Mom. I've got adventures to do. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna level with y'all because I had to get up. I wanted to go help Erica with something really quick in regards to this new job. And I had already forgotten that I named myself Da Milk. And I'm pretty happy about that. So pretty happy about Da Milk. God, I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's good stuff. She likes to dance like Toolma Thurman. Bury me till I don't even know what that's for. Dude, I can't tell if like my brain's just completely dead or like I'm just at the point where I don't recognize anything. I didn't know what the fuck honey was. I had no clue. I had no idea. No idea. Welcome to Millennial Fair. Have fun. Yeah. Good old Millennial. That was Fall Out Boy? What? Wait, seriously? And we got Potion Cure All, Life Water. So this does change some of the translation stuff. I think it adds in like some of the closer to original Japanese names for things as opposed to we got some weird stuff in the original US version, which is something that they praise in some of the later versions, I think. Oh man. I could farm out 4,000 Gs. Get that sweet sword, which I do sometimes. I don't know if I'm gonna do it this time. I don't know. We name it Princess Coffee, or is that too horny? Oh, I get it, because DeMilk. I don't think so. I've got a name, I think, that I'm gonna give her. For some reason, as I was driving home, because our name is DeMilk. DeMilk. No time to talk, just sitting down for your Then eat your fucking lunch. Don't leave it sitting on the table, you weirdo. God, you disgust me. You vile creature. I had a random idea for like a YouTube video that I throw around these all the time, and my idea here
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Was to go through old games that play some kind of silly song in the background that try to do the lyrics to whatever the song is in English, denoting it with music notes, and sitting there and singing them to the best of my ability to whatever dumbass thing they've got. Because like this one we've done before, right? We've done the Gato song before. And if you sing it to the beat, it sounds stupid as shit. Because it was probably written, even if it was supposed to sync up to something, to sync with the Japanese stuff. So, done that bit before, haha, whatever. But, damn, he fucking hit. Did he always hit that hard? Oh my god. Well, this is gonna be interesting. You're so weak and I'm strong. I punched the lights out. Now run along. Okay, thank you. Well, I'm glad to see that Gato just beat the shit out of me, so that was pretty fun. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go eat this chicken. That way I get arrested later because that guy's gonna be like, he ate the chicken. What an asshole. He stole my entire chicken breast. You have 0 silver. Thank you. Yes, I know. I had the shit beaten out of me by a robotic cat.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
It's like, ah, yes, I had myself just beat to fucking hell by a robotic cat. So I hope you really, really appreciated that. Thank you. Oh my god. What the hell are these even supposed to be, right? Like, they're supposed to be like fruits? I've always assumed that's what they are. But they kind of look like peeps. And I don't know if that's what they are. What do you guys think? Do you think they're like some weird ass like Easter peeps? Maybe? How many silver points does this give me? The soda guzzling contest. Suck it. I could I don't remember how many silver points he gives you. If it's 1, never mind. If it's like 50, okay. It's probably like 1. Unless somebody changed it. Those are shapes? I'm sorry. What are they selling shapes? Is that what they're doing? Lily, thank you for the resub. Oscurus, thank you for the 86 months. Says, keep taking my bus fare, Nick. Thank you both for resubbing. And thank you, Lily. We talked a lot about it at the beginning of the stream. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's been very, very, very difficult. Shape setter. I require your strongest shapes. And see, if I get the cat, the girl's gonna be like, wah, you stole my cat. They'll be like, I didn't steal your fucking cat. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Like that sweet credit. How? Why is this looking like this? I just noticed that the aspect ratio is all, well, actually the aspect ratio is fine for the most part. This is technically correct. I know it does cropped over scan too, but I wonder what 8 looks like on this. Yeah, we're gonna do 12 on that. Just making sure all this is oh good, entropy. Yeah, that's it. That's what I want. that's what I want so much. Thank you so much. No aspect correction on that. I guess this one I could just embiggen. Let's do that, because I need I want this to be like a little bit more whatever. Let me squinch this a little bit. I'm gonna squinch it down here too. Nice. Good squinching. That's extreme. Speaking of extreme, I'm actually gonna change this to the holiday night one. That way it's a little bit darker, because that is very bright. We do 420 by 69? You bet we could, but I'm not doing it. They only had squares to make games back then, so basically every original game dev was just playing Minecraft. Yep, that's it. Thank you, Oscurus. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, we talked a lot about it at the beginning of the stream. It's been a very, very hard last few days, so thank you guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Y'all are great. Thank you for the resub and for being great. Thank you, I'm fine, but if you see what happened to my pendant, definitely. DeMilk gonna get the pendant. DeMilk has found dependent. Oh, thank goodness, my pendant! It has a lot of sentimental value. May I have it back? Yes. Came to see the festival. You live in this town, don't you? Would you mind if I walked around with you for a while? Deaf. Do you mind if I walk around with you? You're a true gentleman. My name, by the way, we're gonna keep this lore accurate. Marge. Marge! DeMilk, that's a nice name. Pleased to meet you. Could you imagine just meeting somebody named honestly, this day and age, with that many people are named like DeBaby or some variant of it, I would assume that that's actually that's fine. Yeah, exactly. It's all caps. It's just Marge! All the time. Screaming. I'm gonna save battle cursor. I need to change something here. Do faster battle speed. That's fine. I'm okay with battle message speed. That can come down a little bit, because that shit will blast right past you and you'll just lose it. You'll just lose it. Yeah. Make the window color rainbow for gay. Hell yeah. Oh wait, now when you say de gay, are you talking about like de milk, but de gay? Is that what we're talking about? I don't even know if I can. I don't remember what the options are for this. Maybe. Wow. Wow. How do you feel? Man, you made me look at it. Now I feel upset because now, like, I didn't get what I wanted. Luigi, you teed me up for failure, and I feel like shit. Now feel like shit. Feel like absolute shit. It's like, something about those words in particular. It's just something else. Oh God, Jesus, man. All right. Well, back to get out of my. Oh my God, get off of me. Name it Robo Doyle. I don't know what we're gonna name him yet. Doily. Could name him Doyle. I like the name Doily. Can't you like bet on the race or something? This is the renowned 10 of horrors. Spend your 0 silver points here. Oh, great. Spend your $0 here, you loser. Here I am. Just being the biggest loser ever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just get 1 silver point for doing this, and the best way to grind it out would be to do Gato, which I really don't want to do this time, because, like, yeah, you can get the silver sword early, and with this rebalance, it's probably pretty good. But Gato beat the shit out of us. Anyway, back to my original idea. Yeah, I want to make a video where I attempt to sing these songs in the worst way possible. Where they're clearly trying to shove these lyrics into whatever song they're playing, and I'm just like, this is horrible. I'm trying to remember what other game does that, like, off the top of my head. I know, like, Final Fantasy, what, 4 or whatever it does? Stop, oh my God, he hits like a fucking truck. Look at this. I mean, he just beats you into next week. Dude, Gato, stop fisting me, man. What am I supposed... Stop it! Hey, Big One, what an idiot. What a stupid fool you are, Gato. Ah! Well, that's okay. At least the count... Oh, you know. It just... I love it. The counterattack somehow just... You're so weak, and I'm so strong. I punched your lights out. Now run along. Oh. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for beating us and then just leaving us for dead out there in the middle of the fair. How come nobody documents that at the trial? Nobody does. They're just like, oh, no big deal. Don't worry about it. Everything's cool. Yeah. Oh, Chrono got his ass beat by... I'm sorry, DeMille got his ass beat by, you know, a gigantic robotic cat. Maybe he was a little upset. Press the A button while facing the... Oh, dude, I'm gonna win a silver point. Watch me do it. Damn. Nice. Dude, man. Can you imagine being the person that sat there for like 50 years and just... I mean, there was probably a child that did it, I would assume. Because, like... G.I. Jogger, was that really his name? I'm gonna bet on, not him. I heard this guy pays big bucks for charms, weapons, pendants, and other rarities. He's like, can I buy that pendant? No. And even if you say no, they're like, you tried to sell the pendant. Basically, the court system is rigged, as you can imagine. Would be the case anyway. I want to actually buy, like, a little karate gi for these guys, because, like, considering how much damage Gato did, I'm pretty afraid. Help, I'm trying to catch up on game. The cat has lay on arms. He's in cute comfort, so I can't move. I'm losing feel. How many feel do you think you've lost? You can steal his lunch as much as you want. You can just sit there every day and steal it. Tulma's device is all set up. She's at the end of the... Yes! You've seen Bulma 1. You ready for fucking Tulma? Lots to feel. Alright. Yum. Tastes like chicken. Which, you know... what the hell does that imply that is? Because what is it then? Hold your horses, I want to get some candy. Okay, fine, jeez. Go on, Marge.
Give me just a second.
Girl, come on now. Marge, you gotta pick some candy. I can't do this. Jamilk is on a tight timetable. Literally. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, thank you for wasting our time. Step right up. Step right on up. Any of you who have the time and courage. Our super dimension warp is the invention of the century. To use it, jump up here. And you'll get to... You know, whoever the hell, like, comes into this and is like, yeah, I'll do that. That's a good idea. Oh, it's you, Jamilk. Yeah, Jamilk has arrived. Jamilk! Where have you been? No one wants to try the teleport. I can't imagine why. I can't fathom why anybody wouldn't want to try the telepad. I could just be chicken, but since it was or it could just be chicken, but since it was acquired by theft, you have to guess. Hey guys, infinite lunch, what's the big deal if you take it? Selfish old guy could solve world hunger, but chose not to. He could. He could have. That man could have done it, but he didn't. He won't. I'm Die. Thank you forever. Thank you, Dustin, for everything you've done. May your die be multi-sided, I guess. May he blessed be upon to him. What a kick. I want to try it too. Let me get them drugs. Hey, Jamilk, how you pick up a cutie like her? Stop talking to me like that. Hang on, Jamilk, I'll be right. Okay. Good luck. Yeah, take it easy, Marge. Oh, excuse me. Marge! Get in there and make sure you do it. Is this where we talk about how teleportation could possibly just create a perfect clone with all your memories and you die in the process and that person comes out and really isn't you? We could have that conversation. We can also dial back the conversation to Makar with a shotgun on the moon and how fast he has to go to like break orbit or whatever the fuck it was. I love the Super Nintendo and all of its obnoxious ass fucking noises. Yeah, Makar fading out, Finna black. How do we pick Jamilk this time? Well, it all began in 1989 when I was born, and my brain was stupid. And I decided I'm gonna play Chrono Trigger in 2025, and I'm gonna name the main character Jamilk. Look at him, man. He's Jamilk. Yo, like I said, people get away with DaBaby. I mean, like, you know, I'm gonna get away with Jamilk. Like, jeez. Yeah, people. What is with that shit? I only know like of two like artists who have something about baby in their name. But like, what the fuck is up with that? Like, why does everybody want to be like DaBaby? Not even nobody's gonna be like da toddler or like the fucking preteen. No, everybody's like DaBaby, an actual baby. He's a little I like how these people just leave. I haven't even thought about that. They're just like, oh no, Princess Squandle. God, this human being is now gone. They're like, okay, everybody leave. They're like, oh, well, I guess show's over then. What's going on, Tulmo? Where is she? Oh, damn, girl's dead. Anyway, you wanna get some candy? Warp fields seem to be affected by our pendant. What are we gonna do now? It's okay, Crumbo. I guess technically they don't know. Okay, this actually cracks me up too, though, because they probably would have cared if they had recognized her. But they didn't. No one recognized her as the princess. So they're just like, oh well, girl died. Huh. I guess we'll go get some candy. All part of the show, gang. I don't know where this machine's gonna send you, but we're going to the show. Here we go. Hang on to it, Jamilk. Brace yourself. Oh, dude, who up 2 a.m. Chrono triggering on the Chrono? You know what I'm saying? Who's doing it? Who the hell's Roger? What's he got to do with anything? I think of like Super Nintendo noises that are just burned in my brain, and like every time I play this, I always think about the fucking wind sound and how just, again, burned in my brain. Shockingly enough, that exact same wind sound shows up in a couple PS1 games. Hey, look at that weird HD Mode 7. that's partially cut off for you. Well, I mean, it actually rendered out in widescreen, which is interesting. Very, very weird. This is, of course, a beta build for Beast Nest, too, so this is a... yeah. A little bit worried about this right here, because, like, this is, I'm definitely going to save state here. I need to keybind those, because this is, apparently this has got some rebalance on the difficulty, and, apparently it gets a little intense at certain parts, according to some reviews, so I'm going to try to be careful here, and, make sure we're paying attention. I didn't feel like grinding out the silver points for, the extra swords, though, because realistically, you don't really need them that much. I'm also interested to see how well the tech point curve works on this, too, because that's also apparently been changed, so I'm kind of interested to see what that ends up looking like. Let's see, what do I need to do here? I'll change the battle speed to fast, just because I shouldn't need to read a bunch of it, but I'm sure I'll fail miserably here soon. Are they assuming it teleported her somewhere and didn't just kill her? They could be murdering Demilk right now. You think they care about Demilk? Nobody care about Demilk. Everybody, people want Demilk gone because they fear him. They fear Demilk. They fear him. So you make him sign a waiver? Dude, I cannot imagine signing a waiver for some shit like that. Alright, you're gonna put you in this teleportation box. This is gonna send you somewhere magical, but like, death. And they just fucking just sign off on that shit, be like, that's good stuff. That's good stuff, I like that, that's good. Alright, I got a sweet power glove over here. Which, I guess I forgot to equip the, whatever it was, too. I was always confused whenever I was younger and I read, like, hide gi, or whatever the fuck it was. Because I'm like, why would you want to hide it? Wouldn't you want to wear it? Who am I kidding? I still think that now when I read it. I don't remember if you get it in 3000 AD, or if you get it in... Maybe you do get it around then. I can't remember. I like how Chrono going to Detroit is, like, kind of... Could technically be, like, canon. He could show up in Detroit. I mean, they've got the Epic, or whatever we end up naming it this time, so they could just show up in Detroit. Brazil? I guess Brazil wouldn't be the worst thing, depending on, like, where you land. Because you can say the same about the United States, too. Like, you can land just fucking anywhere in the United States, and that's scary. What a scary place to live, dude. Look at us. What a shit show. what an absolute shit show. Who says this place is safe? Montana? You got the Iron Blade, got that Bronze Helm, got that Cure-All. There was also a pretty major change to, like, haste, like, magic, which is pretty cool. Because they made it to where it just casts, I think, on... You can just cast it on everyone, which is nice. And that gives you plus speed. I love speed, dude. And in Texas just ended. It's cool. I think people on about the baby and the goat case is like a food thing. Like, you don't eat the middle of a hot dog, you eat the front and the back end. Zach, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm normally following, but like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Look, it's been a long few days. What the fuck? Just what? Also, who? Who is like yum yum? I mean, of both ends of the hot dog. I'd have a conversation about that. Be like, please just eat the dog straight through. Go straight down the dog pipe. Don't stop. Don't turn that shit around. That's like eating a piece of pizza and you eat like the cheese point and then you flip it and you're like, all right, cheese point consumed. Time to eat a little bit of bread for balance. Like, yum. Balance out my bread. What, a hot dog? It's a dog. You can call it a dog pipe. It's okay. Hot dogs are technically dog pipes because like they're meat skin full of other skin meat blended up and put in a tube. So like, you know. What? It's all of this is reasonable. Also, I love how the power tab is called strong candy. strong candy, the big one. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, your throat could be the dog pipe too. It just depends on how passionate you are about hot dog. Because like, if you're passionate about hot dog, then like, yeah, you wanna ingest down the dog pipe. Because if that's where most of the dog is going, and that's the bulk of what you consume, I think that's fair to say it's a dog pipe. I'm V passionate about hot dog. How many do you think you could like? Let me ask you something. So you're passionate about hot dogs. Would you be willing to hollow out a hot dog, like core it, and then fill it with sour cream so that the dog pipe bursts when you eat it? Now, I don't use it as a straw. I keep it, because I don't want you to like use the dog for like unintended purposes. I'm talking about like fill the dog with the cream, so that way you get, that way the dog's got like a nice sour bite to it. You know, kind of like getting like a sour straw. Honestly, just make sour straws hot dog flavored, because at that point, like, you could just stack up a clump of sour straws and you'd be good to go, I think. Okay, so yeah, you would like the effective equivalent of the hot dog version of a gusher, but the hot dog is full of the sour cream for a little bit of bite. Just a little bit. Because like, you could fill this thing with anything. Like, honestly, I'm surprised they don't sell hollowed out hot dogs for people, because like, you could get anything in there, dude. You could put your relish in there. You could put your catsup. You could squirt a little bit of mustard chunk in there. Oh my god. You could put mozzarella cheese in the center of it. Anything you want. Anything your dog consumption desires want. You could do it. I'm just saying. Speaking of which, dog meat stuff aside, if you guys took any clips of fun times, make sure you put them in the Discord, because there they are. I'm gonna start doing clippy dippy things again, because I didn't do a lot for 2024, so I'm gonna try to do more again. So if you take clips and stuff, make sure you dump it. Dump it. Dump it in the clump dump. Okay, so I did equip that, didn't I? Yeah, okay, I got it. So I want to make sure that the karate gi was equipped. I wouldn't want to miss out on that. Today I learned about a show called The Glutton Bowl from 2002, where they had a contest for who could eat the most mayonnaise. Well, don't leave me hanging. How much did they get it? Did they do it? Did they eat it? How much? Can you imagine the feeling inside of your stomach after just devouring like an entire jar of mayonnaise? Oh, you haven't finished yet? Okay. Well, let me know if they survive. That'd be pretty cool. We might die here. This is pretty bad, actually. Those dudes are hitting for... We have nothing. So we should probably just stay on the offensive, because DeMilk is in danger zone right now. If he doesn't kill the Rolly Rider right here, we're fucking dead. Which, thankfully, while we are out of... This is a little sketchy, man. Scary times over here. Yeah, I don't have shit. So we should probably just keep going. Yeah, that's gonna be the best bet. The fat would just spread through your body? Yeah, it probably would. I'm gonna pop this shelter really quick so we have full everything, because God help me. Apparently we're in big trouble. This is a little bit harder than I remember it being. I mean, I know it like changed up some stuff, but damn. I wasn't ready to get dick slapped by the fucking forest. Get just slapped over here by the woods. The woods is dangerous though. Be careful out there. It's gonna be like those peanut butters, but it's like got jelly dog core. Is there peanut butters that have a jelly core? I know there's the one that like wove it together. My money's on the 420-pound dude wearing an Uncle Sam hat and American flag sweatpants and shirt. Ed Cookie Jarvis. Do you think his parents knew? Like, do you think they had like any idea? Like at the beginning of it all, do you think they were just like ready for him to do this? Because I know they didn't name him Cookie, but do you think like in like the spirit, he was named Cookie? Magnus's troops are eerily quiet. Trouble in pain. Dost thou need... Son of a bitch, I could have gone down here and dost thou needed a little rest. I didn't realize I burned my shelter for nothing. Those things ain't cheap. And I should probably go and buy more, but I'm dumb as hell, so... You know me. I'm gonna live life. I'm gonna live life fast and free over here and just make a huge mistake. Welcome to Dig Flat Forest. How may we flatten ye dig today? How may I flatten ye dig? Oh, thank God, a potion. Now we can live. All right. The queen awaits. Thank you. How much of a dick was Nick at the festival? Dude, I always dick it up because they fuck you over anyway. Queen married to the family 10 years ago. Her beauty still abounds. Oddly, she looketh more youthful than on her wedding day. You know what? Thank you so much for being this like weirdo that's just like keeping track of fucking people's looks. Thanks. You're crazy. Why don't you go spin something on that wheel instead of being so damn judgy? Hang on, I gotta check this out. Come nearer, sir. Hold on. Fooled you, didn't I, DeMilk? Marge, you bitch! How dare you? Oh my God. You... Can you believe that we were deceived by Marge, of all people? We barely know each other, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thanks, Marge. DeMilk always come. He show up when you least expect it. Sometimes it's good. You know, it's cool. It's cool to be DeMilk. Good to be... Who the hell's Lean? You Marge. I'm surprised they're not making puns just out there. I'm being shredded. Help me, DeMilk! I'm scared! Please, DeMilk! Help me! I like how he's like... right before she just gets thrown in. I mean, that is a nightmare. She gets ripped to pieces. Hey, everybody. She's dead. I tire of the gossip. The gossip's just like, I heard that the milkman, he came in and then she burst into 1,000 particles. Like, oh my God. No, she did, girl. No, she didn't. I know she didn't do that shit. I understand thou art the one who saved mine dear wife. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Did we tell him? The milk! Hey, everybody, it's Tulma! Yay! Huff Puff, I need to talk to that guy. Thou knowest the man who saved our queen? Saved the queen? In fact, if it wasn't for my help, the queen would still be lost. Isn't that right, DeMilk? DeMilk just stands there, gazing off in the distance, thinking of the creamy goodness. Anyway, DeMilk, you remember that girl from before? Where's she now? Dead. What do you mean she's gone? Marge is dead, I told you. She burst into 1,000 particle pieces. They never trust DeMilk, which is just ridiculous when you think about it. Because here's the real question. Would you trust somebody named DeMilk because you know they got nothing to gain from anything? Because their name is fucking DeMilk, for Christ's sake. I mean, like, what? What is there to gain from any of it? Life's not getting better for DeMilk, okay? Yeah, life's not getting better for DeMilk. Well, if they get spoiled, then we get cheese. That is true, you do. We'll find her and bring her back to where she belongs, won't we, Sir DeMilk? Is the milk raw or pasteurized? Yes. The milk is basically all forms of milk just converged on each other. So it's kind of a catch-all situation. They tend to be every single type of milk all at once. It's basically, they're the Dark Souls 3 of milk. Everything is just kind of glued to each other. Oh, I see how it is. Everybody else wearing cool dress, and you gotta be fucking different by wearing whatever the hell that outfit is. This one was married to a blue man. This one was married to a blue man. This one got kicked by a blue man. Damn. How'd you get kicked by a blue man? That's crazy. Marge will simply disappear. There might still be time if we can save Lee. History, as we know, might remain unchanged. Well, okay then. Good. Dude, imagine if your entire, like, lineage was destroyed because they got kicked by a small blue man. That's it. Like, straight up punted. Blue man show up, punt you in the dick. That's it. It's over. Which I guess has probably happened. I mean, like, look, there's a lot of things that happen in this world, so I wouldn't be surprised if somehow that occurred, that at some point somebody got kicked. And, yeah. I'm gonna go check on something really quick. Don't die. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry. Oh. No, like I said, after we had the whole thing, you know, a few days ago, just grief comes in bursts. So, I was just sitting there talking to Erica for a minute, because, of course, shit's tough, man. Tough for both of us. It's a great game to watch, especially when it's being played. Oh, yeah, excuse me. You're welcome to leave. You're welcome to peace out. Go watch Fortnite, whatever you need to watch. Fucking tunnel runners, whatever this shit is. Oh, cool. They didn't need any electrical cords? That's good. No, I just wanted to go check on Erica. She's having kind of a hard time. I mean, obviously. Obviously. We talked about philosophy. That's good. That's good. Damn if I didn't try though. Oh, Schrodinger's chat. That's pretty good. I like that. Like that. God, oh my! Every time I come back, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot their name was DeMilk. Oh yeah. That's all good, Burger. It's just we had to put our dog down a few days ago, and it's just been it's been tough. So, you know, wanted to go talk to my wife for a minute because she's having a hard time. It's been a tough one, but I know you're just fucking around. Oh. How'd that feel though, Zach, when you just kind of like stared at that? Dude, I've definitely done that quite a few times recently, where I'm just like, just kind of going to that like blank ass stare, and I'm just like, I'm just. It's not even really a 1,000-yard stare. It's more like a 20-yard stare, because like that would imply that I could see as far as 1,000 yards at this point. I don't think my brain. I don't even think my brain can, to be honest. It's like Zen, but no satisfaction. Are you? Here's the question: are you supposed to get satisfaction from Zen, or are you supposed to feel nothing? How exactly the 20-foot stare? Which I don't know why 1,000-yard stare to 20-foot stare becomes a million times more creepy. Because the 20-foot stare implies somebody just like crouched in a fucking phone booth watching you eat like a fucking McDangle fry for like 3.5 hours. I don't know why the hell it took you 3.5 hours to eat McDangle fry, but it did. Figure your life out. I have no idea. I can't help you. I can't help you with the fucking 3.5 hours. There's a strange comfort in Zen. No thought. Just blank out. No thoughts there. Hit it. Zen's supposed to be a feeling of peace. 1,000-yard stare is probably the opposite of that. You think so? What about 20-foot stare? And good news, Arby's is getting sued. But that read like a fucking Weekend Update bit from like Saturday Night Live or something. That sounds like some shit I would have heard in like the 90s, and Norm Macdonald is just like, in good news, Arby's is getting sued. Be like, the fuck? It's like, what? Can we discuss the 15-foot glance? I don't even, that one feels like that's not even worth bringing up. The 15-foot glance. You know what's really weird is that I always remember this one thing from like when I had to go like driving school, because I guess for some reason that like they just sent us to fucking drive lessons or some bullshit, whatever. It like, which I'll never forget, because like that was like a quintessential moment of being a teenager. I guess my parents wanted me to go to like some fucking driver's education thing before I like went and got my license and all this stuff. I'll never forget, somehow, not only did my ass get bullied at school all the fucking time, I go to fucking driving school and I'm just sitting over there in the corner. I've never seen these jackasses before in my life. Somehow, and this involves an Arby's, weirdly enough. I went to this driving school and down the street was an Arby's. Somehow, and I didn't even interact with these people, these fucking assholes are in like a group and are like making fun of me for like eating alone at an Arby's. I'm like 15 years old or some shit. I didn't know anybody there. I guess they went as a fucking clan. And like, I'll never forget that. I'll never forget them making fun of me from another table at Arby's because I was eating Arby's by myself because it was the place that was closest to the fucking driver's ed thing. And I remember just being like, I went home. My mom was like, how was the driving course? I was like, well, I learned about how you shouldn't blank stare. And I learned that 6 other kids can make fun of you while you just try to eat a roast beef sandwich and a curly fry. She's like, what happened? I was like, I don't know. I was like, the rest of the people in that class obviously fucking hated me for some reason. I was like, you know, when I called them a clan, it actually makes sense because it was a bunch of little fucking snotty white kids. So their parents were probably in the clan. So, I mean, you know, that's probably more true on multiple accounts because, yeah, they all looked like the kind of kids that would, you know, go mudding on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? Like, they get, like, the big white truck from daddy. And then, like, they're like, I went out and I went mudding and I got it dirty. Which makes me a man. Makes me a man. Their veil looks like little ghosts. What are they kind of doing? They're, like, doing like a little dance. What the fuck is mudding? I shit you not. It is a fucking... Look, I normally don't like to glue race to something, but it is some white boy shit. Where what they do is they take their pretty fucking truck, they go find some muddy off-road shit, go drive in it to get the truck fucking dirty, and then they drive that shit to wherever they're going the next day. But it don't be there, babe, I'll get out mud. Yeah. It's some privileged white boy shit. Like, it's the worst. It's so stupid. And I wouldn't even call it off-roading, because off-roading implies, like, I don't know, that it's like some kind of like hobby. No. These idiots would literally just go to get their truck dirty. Like, not even a joke. Like, that was it. That was it. And man, those were the cool dudes, right? Everybody loved those guys. They're so fucking cool. They weren't. It's mud for mud's sake. Oh my God! No! Catholicism turned into monster girls. Well, you know, I guess that probably works out. Like, I feel like there's, like, if I had to deal with either of these things, I'd probably deal... Yeah. I'd probably deal with the monster girls than Catholicism. Definitely. 100% I deal with... Well, I don't know. If they're trying to kill me... Catholicism tried to kill me subliminally, whereas these guys would be outright trying to kill me. So I guess, like, theoretically... I'd have more time to survive against Catholicism because I could just say nah. Whereas monster grills, they probably just kill you. So like I don't know if I could really do anything about that. I don't have like a sword or anything. So like that's dangerous. So like yeah, that's dangerous. Yeah, the monster is honest. I gotta yeah, you're right. That is true. The milk! Leveling up. Leveled up, man. Leveling up. Thanks, Tulma. Ah! Well, Tulma just got punched in the face. My man, here he comes. Lower thine guard, thou art allowing the enemy in. Did you know there are people that don't like Frog's original translation? Can you imagine that shit? Isn't that incredible? There are people that were like, updated translations for Frog are better. His Old English is stupid. And I'm like, you fucking suck. You suck, dude. Frog's the fucking best. A frog? DeMilk, it's a talking frog. I hate frogs. Okay, Tulma, give me a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have seen Dragon Ball Z like 1,000,000 times. By 1,000,000, I mean like maybe a dozen. Only seen it in Japanese like twice. Like all the way through. Doesn't Bulma also hate frogs? This isn't a joke. I'm actually asking. Doesn't she also hate frogs? Doesn't she say specifically on Namek that she hates frogs? Dude, if so, that's so fucking funny. That's absolutely... Yeah, she freaks out about the frog on Namek. Man. That's not Toriyama's fault, though, because he didn't write. He especially didn't do the English translation. So I can't blame him for this one. You don't seem like a bad person frog thing. That's right, she became... Oh, dude, go with the fucking frog. You tripping. Can you imagine? Can you imagine a broadsword wielding frog come rolling up on you, saves your ass, and you get the choice to not go with him? Like, I'm going with the frog. Are you kidding? Like, this is awesome. All right. What is his name going to be? I'm thinking... I've got it. Soft one. All right. It's like a soft one will do. Nice to meet you, soft one. Mayhaps a hidden door lurks nigh. Let us search the environs. Come on, soft one. Let us soften together. God, I love frogs so much. I'm sorry, soft one. Who do you think would win in a fight, like a fist fight? Tulma or a soft one? Soft one feels like a Final Fantasy VII spell to cure petrify. Okay, I popped something in the air fryer to cook for Erica. Give me 1 second to cook. Fucking soft hand. Yeah. You know, if there was ever anything I said to be a quote for myself, it would be, "Can't flaccid me if I stay flaccid." Those are true words. Like, I forgot to get my coffee in there. I'll go get it in a minute. I've gotten up so many times already. Maybe I can con Erica if she goes to pee that she can grab it. I keep missing some conversations. Soft 2 also cure. God, give me some soft aga. give me some soft aga. Apparently this mod, if you defeat Magus, if you defeat him, and like just kill him or whatever, I'd like don't recruit him and shit. I think you can turn Frog into Glenn. You might be able to just do that even from just defeating him normally, because I guess it like breaks the curse. Holy shit, I didn't notice Tulma had like no health. Oh great. How is that not hitting? Come on, man. Come on, man. Hook me up. Yes. Okay, so Tulma's dead. Tulma lives! Barely! God! No, come on, man. Oh. Dude, I've been posting shit to Bisky, but I'm gonna start posting this shit tomorrow. I have been backlogging some of the wildest crap that I've just seen on like my phone from like different ads and shit that like I cannot wait to share with you guys. There was one that I legit like almost spit out my drink. I was taking a sip of coffee and I saw it and I just fucking... I'm gonna go ahead and give you a little snippet of this because like I have to edit it so it reads a little bit better, and you need to see this shit. This was so fucking funny. It was funny to me. I don't know if anybody else thinks this is funny, but like I saw this fucking ad for like the General or some shit, right? And I love how like fellow kids this crap is. And oh my god, let me get like a snippet of this because I need like the full thing. So it was the General Auto, and this is so fucking dumb. It's like, raise your hand in the comments if you like getting breaks on car insurance. I was like, fuck. Fucking big O on that one, dude. I don't know what it is about this shitty 3D rendered general in his dumbass fucking tie and be like, hello, youth! Would you like some... Oh. Right, we can't leave the comment section open because then people just start posting dicks. Which is the thing. There's an entire subreddit called Comments Left Open that just involves people reporting when an ad has the comment section just left open, and they just brigade it by just posting ASCII dicks. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you for your service of going into any and every shitty fucking ad that exists and just putting a dick in there, because, like, that's what they fucking deserve. That's just what the shitty ads deserve. That is what you deserve, shitty ads. Dude, some of them are so fucking bad. Like, I saw one the other day, too, that was like some NBA shit, and then it said, sponsored by Red Lobster. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what? There's nothing to do with Red Lobster anywhere on this. And it's like, sponsored by Red Lobster. I'm like, what do you fucking mean, sponsored by Red Lobster? Everything else was NBA. What the fuck did a goddamn crustacean got to do with it? What? What does that have to do with anything? Oh my god. I don't think Red Lobster is like actually going out of business, but I do know they filed bankruptcy because there's that one parent company that like bought them and then like started charging, or no, I'm sorry, they bought like all the land that they were on and then started charging them like a metric butt Christ of fucking money for rent. Or some shit like that. It was kind of one of those weird situations where I went from like haha Red Lobster to being like, wow, that sounds like really fucked up, actually. It's like, damn, that's terrible. But like funny, but like terrible. I was like, I hate. I was just like, I fucking hate shit. I guess as far as places that I have a running problem with, I feel like Red Lobster's probably pretty low on the list. So they're probably pretty low on the list of like companies that I fucking hate with a passion. Now there are probably reasons for me to hate them with a passion, but I'm saying I am not aware of them, so therefore Red Lobster is not on my list of absolutely hated fucking corporations. Definitely got more up there that are, in my opinion, probably fucking worse. So, like if you walked in the room and you're like, okay, the entirety of Nestle explodes and dissolves, or the entirety of Red Lobster explodes and dissolves, I'd be like, bro, Nestle all day. At least Red Lobster out here with some like cheddar biscuits or something. Nestle like over here like, y'all mind if I copyright water? Y'all mind? Y'all mind if I suck ass? You found the secret Naga bromide. Good. Look at what it did. You get a bromide and then the boys show up. Nobody ever wanted to fight the boys. Oh, hey, firework can actually at all. Nice, dude, nice. Okay, I'm gonna have soft one slurp up on a Tulma. All right, soft one, lick Tulma. Never mind, everybody's dead. I think that's also during the rebalance. It like reduced the healing power of single techs, and I'm like, oh, great, great. Some of the changes seem nice. I probably could have lived. I probably could have lived without fucking some of these things being like super. I think they also lowered the cost of it though, which is probably fine. So it'll work out. It'll work out. I'm gonna give her the maiden suit. We got that. I think soft one's got the. Yeah. I think soft one is a reasonable name for Frog. I mean, look at he looks pretty soft. Don't you think so? Or do you think he's like? Do you think he should have been like hard one? Oh, I definitely shouldn't have done that actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't need him to be hard one. Also, it was the steel saber that I was thinking of that you get pretty early, not the silver sword. Also, the Cheddar Bay biscuits have gotten worse. Oh, dude, of course they have. Like, what hasn't? Like, honest to God. Should have been Skish. Why Skish, though? This building hides a profane altar to Magus. I hath heard there art treasure here. Thou art humans? Our queen is captain. I implore you to rescue her. No. No. What if power tabs were actually just Coke cans? And by Coke cans, I mean tab cans. I missed 2000 garlic bread from Olive Garden. I don't even remember the garlic bread from Olive Garden. I do remember the breadsticks, which I do think tasted very much like breadsticks. They were definitely sticks of bread that existed. I don't remember anything notable about them, actually. Stepping up all night, Tulma. You know, I don't think I've ever been to an Olive Garden. Damn. Wait, really? In Florida? I don't know why, but I feel like Florida Olive Garden's probably pretty poppin'. Like, that's probably like where a lot of people hanging out. Well, you have one. You just don't remember. Well, I mean, I figured you had one. I am very surprised you've never been to an Olive Garden. That is very shocking. I can already see Toolma having. Oh, hey, we got X-Strike. Nice. Man, y'all remember that game that was supposed to be like Chrono Trigger inspired, and it ended up being just kind of like it was okay. Sea of Stars, but it ended up just kind of being whatever. That was sad. It wasn't bad. It just kind of did. Like, it was there. Again, it wasn't bad. It was just very okay. Very fine. Fine. It was okay. He was sitting there like, yeah. Slurp them, cut them. I don't know if there's a better move in video games. Like, I mean, the idea of a frog pulling something to them, slicing them, pretty good. Sea of Stars was fine until you got to Pet Cemetery. I'm a level with you. I don't even remember what we're talking about. You talking about the weird green area, like after like Pirate Land or like before Pirate Land or something? Is that what you're talking about? Like it was like green and black, and there was like, well, it was one of those things. I think like, oh my god, yep, I know what you're talking about. Never mind. Yep, no, I remember that now. God damn, that was rough. That was rough because it was like, it was such tonal whiplash. Because like you're sitting there and you're just like, oh, look at this cute little memorial to like somebody's dog, or like, you know, whatever. They're like brothers. And then one's like, I'm actively dying right now in my home. Blood is seeping out of my elbows. I have 2 days to live. And I'm like, oh God. I'm like, Jesus Christ, fuck. I'm like, dude, oh my God. I'm like, I was so not ready for like random like, oh, you know, here, I dedicate this one to my fucking gerbil hamster. His name's Palinchi. I'm like, oh, that's sweet. Look at Palinchi, everybody. And then the next one's like, I don't know, my 4 mothers are turbo dead or something. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I can't re-upload to image on mobile, apparently. Everyone's favorite poke one and go. Oh. Wait, everyone's favorite Pokemon? That autocorrect? Don't forget, by the way. Oh, okay, Pokemon. Don't forget, by the way. Took an Eclipse, put up in Discord. Jigakura, I clicked the thing and it told me no. I don't know why. Jigakuro, you can't pick a fusion. That's one you made. You can't pick your own Pokemon. That's against the rule. Damn, that's a lot of bats. I guess you can't pick your own Pokemon. I mean, who's gonna stop you? The police. Oh, well, look who's not in a line anymore. Never mind. God damn it. That thing just keeps sucking me off. I hate it. I keep forgetting this rebalanced her bonk, which is good, because their bonk is like their standard like hits are miserable. Like they're so bad in the base game. They're not even worth using half the time. But apparently this fixes it a little bit and buffs up some of the values of their junk, so that's good. Jigakuro, can you put it in Discord and then link it? Because I think that's the same link. Might not be though. Like, just like send it to me on Discord. Fun embarrassing story from Zombie's youth. I recall playing Red and Blue back when I was a wee 11-year-old and crying when I realized that Sandshrew and Sandslash were in fact not a real thing, and I could not have one as a pet. Damn. Oh, like they're like in reality, like they're not an actual creature. That's not embarrassing. That's just sad. Because like I do feel really bad about the idea of a kid being like, I love this little creature, and it's like they're not real. But like, what do you mean they're not real? I love it. I love them though. I feel like that's not real. I feel like, but I love them. I had never seen. I guess it was originally a TikTok of that little girl with the black bear is walking up. Pink actually sent it to the girl that's just like, can I pet the dog? It's a fucking black bear. I had never seen that, and that's so fucking good. That girl's accent is the funny one. It's so fucking good. Can I pet that dog? And it's just a black bear. It's like, that's not a dog. That's a fucking, what is that? That's a black bear. I attribute that to why I think armadillos are adorable. Oh yeah, no, I think that's probably fair. Oh, never mind. This one loaded. As a man, I am constantly on the hunt for just 3 things: accomplishment, productivity, and naval supremacy. Are you ready for the images of the best soap for men product? Stick. You got accomplishment, productivity, naval supremacy. This almost feels like they knew what they were doing, at least. I mean, the gigantic D-thick. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I'm not a big fan of like anything that smells like something, but I would definitely want to smell the naval supremacy just to see if I can, like, you know, I gotta know what it is. Is that the Captain Man who's jacking it? Is that what that is? Like tiny little GIF form? Is that what I'm looking at right now? Tiny emote form of jacking it guy? Go pet that dog. Dude, man, I had never seen that, and it's so fucking funny. Like, that is the most like little kid bullshit, like pure little kid bullshit that is so fucking funny. Like, just can't pet that dog. And Erica told me, she's like, I didn't know that's the video it came from, because apparently she had heard it before, and she was like, that was just me as a kid. I was like, was it? Just fat cat pet that dog. That's just a patriot waving a comically oversized flag while saluting. How dare you imply that he's jerking it? I don't know, man. Is he jerking it? Did I ever tell you guys about the time I was at work a long time ago when I had a real job, and somebody was sitting there, and they had a bottle of lotion on their desk, and it was Jergens. And well, she's dead. Well, Tulma's dead, everybody. They had a bottle of Jergens on the desk, and somebody was like bitching about them using it, and it wasn't because it smelled or something. It was just like, I don't know, like they were like stop putting on like lotion or whatever, and I, like, as a joke, and like I leaned over the quadricle because it wasn't cubicles, and I just said, yeah, you can't be jerking it at work, and nobody laughed. I've never been so fucking disappointed in the human beings around me in my life. I was like, they're like, it's one, and somebody was like, wait, what? And I'm like, really? Really? I'm like, nope, really? Yeah. It's fucking jerk. Okay. I was like, look, I know I'm not fucking funny, but goddamn. I'm like, damn, do me like that. And like, I thought the timing was there. I slid, like, cause you know, like, shit is 10 times funnier when you slide into frame. You know what I mean? Like, anything. This is where I would slide into frame for something, but I'm not doing it because now we know it's coming. But like when someone just slides into frame, so I'm thinking I'm using the quadricle as my slide in, right? Where I'm just kind of like, nothing. I was so pissed. That's one of those things you just think about randomly at night where I wasn't embarrassed. People just didn't get it. I was like, I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, really? It's reminded me of the can of Coke guy who's, oh, dude, don't even get me fucking started. This fucking dude. I have never in my life seen a person who was like the connoisseur of shitty soda. This man kept a fucking like mini fridge under his desk. That's a lie. I don't think he did, but I like to imagine that he did. And every goddamn day, this dude drank so much regular Coca-Cola from the can. Couldn't be from a bottle. Couldn't be from anything. The can hit different. And the man would crack that shit open, different intervals for the day, and he sat right on the other side of me. And he had been there like a million years, and I just didn't care. Because this dude would crack it open and be like, and like slurp it. Slurp it like a fine beverage. And one day, I fucking lost it. I just got over, I was like, I swear to God, I was like, if you slurp that Coke like it's a fine fucking wine or whatever this is, like, I was like, I can't be held responsible for anything that's gonna happen. And so I'm like, I'm going to fucking lose it. And he kind of was just like, puts the Coke down, I'm like, please fucking stop. I'm like, for everybody that works in this office, please, I am begging you, stop slurping that fucking Coke, dude. Like, look, okay, I'm not gonna get upset if the beverage, I don't like it in the first place. I don't like slurp sound. I don't like it. But I'm not gonna like get enraged if somebody's like, oh, I'm sipping a little bit of like the last bite of soup, or like I got to like the end of like a thicky ass drink and like it's making like slurp sound. Fine, whatever, dude. That's the sound it makes. I don't give a shit. But my God, that dude fucking hitting that shit like a fine ass beverage every fucking day around the same goddamn time. Just that. I was like, please. Oh my God. I'm like, please. I'm begging you, man. Like, stop. He did actually for the most part. The reason I didn't kill him was because he wasn't like a dick. He really wasn't. He was okay. Well, that's a complicated matter. He was kind of a dick. But like, most of the people that worked there that were like tenured were kind of dicks, because I guess they thought they had like the run of the place or whatever, which I mean, they kind of did, I guess, because they were all buddy-buddy with the leader. I was going to call him the owner, but calling him leader is way funnier to me for some reason. So, but yeah, dude, man, he would slurp that shit so hard. God. Oh. What a terrible sound that was. Absolutely horrible. My roommate eats straight into his microphone in Discord and makes me want to walk down the hall. I don't know why. All I can picture is like the Simpsons, like just choking his ass, like just flapping his head around. Because they're over there just hitting it, man, just fucking crunching. Look, everybody makes eat noises to some degree. I hate my own eat noises. I can't stand them. And like, but like, goddamn, dude, some people just go deep. I'm like, please stop, please, cease this madness. Something has to give. Please stop what you're doing. Wow, that was a pretty big hit. We don't have soft one doesn't have a revive yet. This is dude, this is fucking dangerous, man. I thought that like this was gonna make it like a little easier kind of across the, I think it's gonna make it easier in the long run, but man, this early bit, since you level up a little bit like slower or more consistently, I guess. God, this is a little tough. We're getting I would have bought more shit if I had known that we were gonna be getting beaten up like this. This is they're kicking our wieners off. Oh my God, we might die here. I don't think I have 49 fucking health. Once he got so much health. Thank God for that crit, dude. I don't think he can kill us here. I'm pretty positive. There's certain eat noises that make me violent. Most, yeah, like, honestly, I can deal with most of them. Like, I'm not, like, misophonia level. I get mad at myself. Especially if I'm sick. I'm having to, like, breathe through my mouth a little bit while I eat. And I'm just like, oh my god. Stop. Stop, self. My own body betrays me. Okay, so we have an ether if we want to pop back up some PP or whatever. I'm not gonna use our potions just yet. This is really dangerous though. Because like if I can make it back, we can get to a save point. But this is pretty dangerous. Let me Savastat really quick. Just pop the, oh wait, we're down here. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we could just probably pop the shelter here, I would say. I might want to wait until we get to the boss because he's gonna be a giant pain in the ass, I think. Maybe give Soft One a nice pee-pee and let him lick everyone back to, okay, yeah. Yeah, I like those words you said. Anyway, dude, yeah, it's like fucking eat noises. I don't know, like, some of them I can put up with, some of it I can't do it, man. Like, I just can't. Can't do it. But some I can deal with. Slurp them back to health. We might want to dodge these dudes, because, like, I don't want to burn my PP. Look at that, man, there was a save point right here. Look at that. I mean, we probably should fight him. I just hate burning. Well, we can always grind a little bit later. Let's prepare yourself, Queen Lean. I never noticed that her name rhymed, and that's really fucking funny. Fucking Soft One! Majesty, stand back and allow us to slurp. Be careful, Soft One. Tis useless to fight. She drinking that? Oh, she hit that Queen Lean? I used to think that that his horns were his eyes, and that the blue thing was his nose, and that the mouth is the mouth. And yeah, I can't tell if that's one of those moments where I'm just a fucking idiot, or like if you can see it, maybe. Probably just an idiot in this case. Okay, I'm gonna check and see how much like standard damage we do, but I don't know if Flame Toss is worth hitting him with right now. Depends on like how hard he's gonna counter and all that stuff, but yeah, so that just kind of depends. I think it does pretty good damage to him, but not really positive. I also want to save a little bit of. Oh, we have potions. God, man, stop spiking me. What an ass. Good old Chrono Trigger using weird non-standard harmonies and shit. Just being strange. It was a oh, thank you. Thank you for hitting Tulma for what do. Yeah, I think the gist is you want to strictly hit him when he's close to you so you can't counterattack, which means we can X strike right there, but we really need to be careful with having them throw out like. Okay, so let me get Demilk up. Let me pump Demilk. Oh, nice, Kombucha. That's great. I'm glad you're able to get that done. That's awesome to hear. Just gonna try to, yeah, I guess we'll pump back up. Soft One. Re-moisten his skins, all of them. His Fortnite skins. Ah, damn, he hits. Okay, so we're kind of out of anything we can really. Oh, victory! Yes, victory. We only let him drew like 50 times. Who Drew is, I don't know, but I guess we'll figure it out at some point. There was an additional patch option, I think, to like reduce your gold intake or whatever, and I'm like, Okay, I'm trying to at least have some fun with this, jeez. I thank thee, soft one. My pillowy softness is all yours, queen. Lean. Peen. I thank thee, Demilk and Tulma. Yeah. You know, honestly, I could see him being some bullshit fantasy names. I could see it. Hey everybody, there's the Chancellor! I thank thee, that monster hath stuffed me in there. He acted like he didn't want to be put in there. You know that bitch wanted it. He was just like, yo, stuff me in the locker. And they're like, Drew, indeed. Yes. Thou had to be worried. Yeah, this dude over here being like, fucking that beast. How dare ye, beast. Oh, there goes soft one. He's leaving. In disgrace. He is now hard. Look at how sad he is. Glenjamin, it's okay. Soft one. My soft one. 'Tis fine. Demilk, thou hath potential to be a good swordman. Thank you. Thank you. Like that one dude who makes knives out of everything and he made that one out of milk. Fucking gross. That's fucking gross, dude. I love how most of those videos, though, just kind of end up being like bullshit because it's like, I'm making this knife out of milk, and then it's like, realistically, it ain't made out of fucking milk. Oh, he hungry. Here art thine food. What did she just bring him? What is that? Is that wood? This man dead on the floor, and she like, hang on, I'm gonna bring you some wood and rocks. Everybody else got salad and lava soup. This man got wood. That's what she fucking gave his ass. She gave him wood and a pile of rocks. What the hell? What the hell did he do to deserve that? It ain't beef roast. You know that shit wood. Gave him a straight up cut log. That's it. That's what he gets. That's what he fucking gets. That's what your shit ass gets. Enjoy your wood and rocks, you Gorin filth. Actually, that makes me think, what happens if a Gorin eats wood? Do you think they just die? Because, like, I would assume they'd probably die, right? Just dead, right there on the floor. Just straight up dead. She's back, everybody. Woo! Look who it is. It's Marge. I named her this because of the giant discussion we had one time about her name being Marley or Marl. And I die on the Marl Hill, but now her name is Marge, and that's all there is to it. You risked your life to help me. Yeah, everybody, man, we're doing it. We're out here, we're risking lives. Demilk don't give a shit, dude. Sorry, Demilk. I didn't mean to deceive you. Do you know what they say? You mess with Demilk, you get killed. That's it. You're just gonna get killed. You don't know when it's coming. Demilk, you wouldn't have shown me around the fair, right? Wrong. Oh, Demilk! That's why I like you. Your creamy goodness. Let's go home, Demilk. I like how she's like, let's go home, Demilk, just completely ignoring the fact that Tulma is even in there. So, you know. I guess it depends on if they're wood intolerant. I don't know if they can eat wood at all, though. Like, do you think they can? I can't even imagine them being able to digest it, right? It's just like, it would just like rot in their stomach. God, you could ferment shit in Gorin's stomach. There's probably portions of Hyrule that have just like fed Gorin shit they can't eat and then kept him alive. And then like, that way, you know what I'm saying? I like how what I'm saying right now sounds so fucked up, like humans don't do this every goddamn day. Like there are humans out there that are like, let's just keep this animal here and just keep feeding it. Yeah. Like, oh, that's so fucked up. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Almost like fucking humans do that already. There's probably Hylians that did that with Gorons. They probably fed them like, you know, I don't know, pig butt. Just actual pig butt. And that's it. Boy, it will be nice once we get some actual AoEs. But I do know once we get haste and all that stuff that it's apparently an AoE now, which is nice, because haste and stuff like that's kind of a pain in the ass to cast in this, because I don't think it ever gets an AoE option. I think slow never does, and haste doesn't either. I think they probably raised the cost on it, though. But that is fine by me, because that means I'll probably actually use it more, because otherwise it sucked. Oh, Gordon. I don't know if they'd be like slow cookers. They might be more like pressure cookers. It depends on the density inside of a Goron. What do you think the density is in it? Do you think that putting something inside of a Goron is like, I don't know, do you think it's like maybe like throwing something like into Jupiter? Oh, everybody look, the pea shooter, it gives us 1 extra. Just 1. Oh, we could get 3 bronze helms for pretty cheap, so we can do that really quick. I mean, it's kind of pointless now, but I also should have bought a bunch of potions earlier, and I didn't because they're actually still pretty cheap, so probably should have done that. That was my fault. That was pretty dumb. Bad call. Phantom Hourglass talks about a young Goron eating wood hearts to grow strong enough to eat rock. Are you fucking serious? They don't even eat rock from birth? God, I hate them more and more and more as I learn more about them. Gorons are truly, truly the worst. They are the worst. I hate them. They're terrible. Fucking eat wood so they can eat rock. Just eat the rock. Just do it. All you do is eat hot rock and lie. Which is true. I'm convinced the Gorons have probably lied about everything that's ever happened. I have a theory that curled up Gorons are more dense like a pressure cooker. Okay, so if they curl up, does like their internal gravity change to like that of like, I don't know, man, like Saturn or some shit? Thanks, Lethal. That's very sweet of you. We talked about it at the beginning of the stream. We're hanging in there. I mean, it's very hard to deal with, but we're trying. We're trying our best. Wasn't there a little dingle dang over there? Also, if people are confused why there's a special Goron spice, but not a single plant grows near them. Maybe, I mean, the spice could be made out of rock. I mean, you know, salt is like a rock. So, you know, maybe? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude. It probably is just salt. Hey, everybody, here's a rock spice with a little lava in it. What the hell was that? I've never seen that attack before in my life. That's scary. They live in caves. Maybe it's a cave fungus. That's true. You could powder the cave fungus. It's like the seasoning on sodium where it's so much that it feels hot. Yeah. All right, we found the orifice. Come on, Marge. Let's get in there with Tulma. Please call me Marge. Well then, Marge, observe my wand of justice, my wand of Gamelon. Oh, Tulma, you're amazing. Wow, nice humble there, right there, where she's just like, you're amazing. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Create a gate key. Now we must use them as we... Okay, all right. Well, look at that, man. I think this also changed... I think any time after going to the end of time, you can go do, I think, 65 million BC. So I think you can get Ayla a little bit earlier than you normally would. Because they kind of changed it to where like you can go certain areas a little bit earlier. That way it makes it a little less I mean, not that Chrono Trigger is like horrifically linear. I mean, it is, but well, it's not horrific. It's linear, but like you can make pit stops in certain areas and pick up stuff. So, DeMilk Tulma, why don't you come home with me to the castle and get arrested? Hey, Lamau, I like what you said. I like it. I like what you did. I like what you said. What's up, Stardust? I thought your name was Stardust Poop for a second, and I was like, that's pretty impressive. I gotta say. I don't know exactly how I class Stardust Poop, but there it is. Wait a minute. I think you can still buy the silver sword from Melchior. Yeah, you can still get the silver sword. I mean, pretty damn expensive for like almost nothing, but I mean, you may as well just grab it. It's not that big a deal. I don't think potion's gonna end up being too much of a problem, because let me go. Did I say potion? Money is gonna be too much of a problem. My brain is just shattered into 1,000 pieces all the time. Apparently, it's just shattered into 1,000 pieces. Yeah, I fucked up. Okay, the reason that was pretty difficult in there is I didn't change like anything. I didn't get them any additional anything. So that's definitely that was more on me than anything. Wait a minute. Oh, right, Luca. I'm sorry, Tulma leaves for a minute. So bro, really, Timmy? I thought it was Stardust Poop. I'm sorry. Look, I can't help it. At a glance, it was Stardust Poop. It's okay, though. We learn and grow every day that things are not Stardust Poop. Sometimes. Sometimes you don't learn it, and you just continue thinking that the entire world is Stardust Poop. Which I guess when you think about it, realistically, the entire world is Stardust Poop. Kind of. Depending on where you think the poop comes from. Who took the time to make this shitty balloon animal? Not only do they have colored shapes as an item for sale, somebody decided to make this. And I hope to God that someone came over and was like, the fuck is that? They're just like, Ben 10. Okay. Let's go home really quick because we want to go pop into the house, and we're gonna go in there just for a second, just so we can remember what it's like to be free before they decide to imprison us. Hello, Mother. My, how nice! I've only seen you with Tulma. Who's your pretty new friend? Marge. I'm sure I've seen you somewhere before. Now, where was that? How the fuck how do people not know who their rulers are? Oh. I guess that makes sense, actually. How many people... Well... No, I would suppose in a place with, like, some kind of monarchy, they'd probably, like... you know, maybe recognize some of the royal family. I guess it depends on how much they gave a shit. Which, like, there's a high potential that they probably just didn't give a shit, so... Remember the earthquake we just had? No. Motherfucker just calls you an airhead. He's like, wow, what a fucking idiot. Doesn't even remember the earthquake, you stupid ass. You stupid ass. Oh my god. Alright, let's go see Tulma. And this is where Tulma dad died. She's like, hello, welcome to Milk. This is where I watched my dad die. Oh, that's really cool. Actually, it's not her dad that dies. It's like her... Who the fuck do you save? It's like you save like her mother, father, dad, brother? Somebody dies here. He gets stuck on like some kind of conveyor belt or something, just straight up dies. Just straight up dies. What's going on? It's loot, you fucker. I'm gonna call you bitter bitch. How you like that shit? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. You might be the first person that said that, which is pretty innovative. Pretty innovative. That was like the Ubisoft tower of jokes. It's like it's shown up like 400 times in varying degrees, most of which are pretty mediocre. Should have called it maybe the Batman Arkham Asylum of jokes. Those games are okay though. A lot of punching. A lot of punching for old Bartman. Old Bartman just punching. Not killing anybody. Remember, he can't do that. It's illegal. It's illegal. A crumb? Mango, everybody here getting... Look. We're all here. Nobody needs crumbs. We're all living it up. Not giving a fuck. Let me say it's 20G in advance, implying that we're gonna have to pay more later, which is interesting. Live. Just leave them around. I gotta see. I gotta see what other words this person says. This is. Give you 10G if you act like a chicken. Hell yeah, I will! Do anything for $10. Well. Do you remember earlier when we ate the... Do you remember when we ate the thing? I just leave it. Sometimes I like to see how far it goes because I'm convinced that most people who do this are like, maybe some form of sentient chat GPT that's like gotten loose. You never know. You never know, man. Are we sipping? Are we sipping? I don't like the sound you just made. What I'm saying is it wasn't a chicken. But he was also confused earlier about... He said it tastes like chicken. Almost confused. Everyone says daddy's greedy. They're lying, right? What? Fuck, that's like the most bogus vintage shit in this game. Child's over here just like, everybody said daddy's greedy. Is that right? I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. It's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Oh, you gotta take... Wait, direct... When did you get the... What? Now I'm just confused. When did that even happen? Definitely lost. Very scared, very confused. Damn, the iron bow is like 1,000 times better. Holy shit. Pea shooter is ass. I think it's terrible. Let's make it a bronze mail to... Oh, you know it would have been really awesome if they could have made like a... Well, I don't really normally like those, but equip like best. Some moments in this, I think you could probably do something pretty well with that, but... Alright, give him the old power glove, give him the iron bow, give him that something else. I just had the most random thought come into my head about a game I'd love to watch you play, but I have no clue how well it would work in terms of viewer engagement. Diddy Kong Racing? Dude. You know what the sick part about that is I would know probably more than you think I'd know about Diddy Kong Racing, because I played that stupid ass game so much, and I remember the weirdly offensive elephant that was like the most stereotypical like dude from like I don't even know where the fuck they wanted. What? Like India? Was that what they were trying to pull? The dude that's just like the fucking elephant man? And his voice is so bad. Like, so bad that even as a child, I was like, wow. That's, that's pretty fucking terrible. Like, the VA for that dude is so bad. But then again, I mean, it's Diddy Kong Racing. I don't think anybody was playing it for the voice acting. Diddy Kong Racing was fun because it was like, you know, the different vehicles and stuff. I'm pretty sure that did like different vehicles before Mario Kart 64. I could be wrong on that though. I actually don't know. It did actually have pretty fun secrets, yeah. Like, no, it did. Like, no, I don't hate Diddy Kong Racing. I'm not even making fun of it. It's a decent game. Now, my problem with it, much like everything from that era, and I'm probably gonna get some shit for this, and I'm so sorry. This isn't like, oh, I'm about to make a hot take, whatever. No. I think, this is just me. I think these games are like decent, but I don't think they're nearly as good as like people. I think shit like Banjo-Kazooie is not that good because those fucking games, my god, like talk about just collect-a-thon, just straight up the butt. And Diddy Kong Racing is the same fucking way, where it's like a racing game, but it is just this endless nightmare, this endless nightmare of fucking go collect bullshit everywhere, everywhere. The only VA I remember from Diddy Kong Racing is just go for it. I don't even remember just go for it. I just remember rolling up to the fucking LP, it's like, it's like grunting at me, saying something in like the most like horrifically stereotypical like Indian accent, and then like sending me on some nightmare mission while making some goofy grumblings, and he frightened me very much. My friend fucking hated him, so that's pretty good. I agree. We should play Diddy Kong Racing. There you go. But I don't know. Like I've always like thought that, like I think Banjo-Kazooie's like cute and it's fun. Like it is. It's a cute little game. Concept of it's really fun and cute and silly. The music's okay. I think the music is like a lot of people go crazy over it, and I like it too. I think it's good. I think Grant Kirkhope's good. But like, I don't know. I just Banjo-Kazooie just never did it for me. Like I played it. I played through Banjo-Kazooie 1. I think I got through all 2. I don't know, man. Like that game just never like really did it for me. Then again, most of the collect-a-thon games just didn't. And I think the one that really killed me was Donkey Kong 64, because I remember I think I got Donkey Kong 64 for like, I think I got it for Christmas, and like. It really is a testament to a game being like pretty damn rough if like a child gives up on it, because we had no, I mean, come on, we would just like, look at how much time we wasted playing video games. Look at how much time we waste playing video games now. And by waste, I mean enjoy. But like, I mean, God, how bad does the collect-a-thon shit dumpster have to be if a kid just gives up on it? And I was so vindicated to find out later that like a bunch of other people hated Donkey Kong 64 too. And I'm not talking about like the DK rap and all this sort of stuff. I mean like just the game itself. Like it's just not very fun. And then like it's also just collectible on top of collectible on top of collectible on top of collectible. And you're just like, okay, dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this mountain of collectibles that we have. I feel so accomplished. His coconut gun does fire in spurts, which means his coconut gun has like a bump stock or some shit, which means the Donkey Kong is probably breaking the law in some way. So, you know, this bump stock AR coconut 15 or whatever. Why was it okay that he had a modified coconut gun and got away with it? Diddy Kong should have been the fucking star of the show the entire time. Donkey over here is just being voiced by fucking Seth Rogen, which is a fate worse than death. Mario Kart 64 had the best battle mode. No other Mario Karts come close to that feeling. That's another thing that I don't think I ever enjoyed, was any of like I played them with my friends, but I think back to it and I'm like, did I enjoy any aspect of like the battle modes in any game like that? And the answer is fucking no. I mean, sure, games like Halo and GoldenEye and all that stuff, and you play, those were fun, but like games like Mario Kart, I don't like, the battle modes just seemed like a thing that was just like, I don't know, I guess if I'm playing like a racing game, I'd probably like to race primarily. I don't know, maybe that's a little crazy. But, you know, I don't know, like the racing part was a bit more fun than like ride around in like a... It's kind of like Star Fox's battle mode is just pure poop. It's terrible. The whole thing just turns into everybody looping on each other forever. until someone inadvertently kills somebody else finally. That entire battle mode is literally just everybody just pulling a fucking little U-flip constantly. Trying to get behind each other. And it goes on for like 900 years. It just never ends. You're just sitting there. I also love that these mushroom boys are just he take. When he gonna give, you know? Gotta stop taking at some point, man. Double Dash is right. I don't think I've played a Mario Kart game. Holy shit. I don't think I've actually played a Mario Kart game since 64. I think I played like 5 minutes, and I'm serious, I mean 5 minutes, of like the one where they gave them motorcycles. Whichever one that was. And there was like somebody glued to your ass or something. Which they may have received the motorcycles in a prior game. However, that must have been Double Dash, I guess, if that was the case. I played like 5 minutes of that. That was it. I legit have not touched a Mario Kart in so long. I don't even dislike racing games. Like, I actually think they're like, I used to enjoy just doing. Speaking of, this has nothing to do with racing games, or it does have to do with a stupid car. Do you guys remember when they tried to do that weird remake of Spy Hunter on Xbox? Like, they tried to go take that dumbass driving game from the NES, where it's just the top-down car, just pew-pew. And they're like, we're gonna pay... Who was it? Not POD. We're gonna pay Saliva money to make a song for this. And it's gonna be a dumbass car that just drives it. I gotta play that game on stream sometime, too. We've got to do Spy Hunter. Because I don't remember a goddamn thing about it, other than, like, Saliva did some song, and also the car was like white. That's all I remember. And you drove around and you shoot rocket, and that was it. Yeah, I think it was on like Xbox and PS2 maybe. I came in mid-conversation on the thing about Fiesta imaging, and all I could think of was like getting like a sweet scan of like a nice plate of food from a really sick Mexican restaurant. Like, well, that's just fucking awesome. Like, scan that bad boy in. We're at Fiesta imaging, and it's gonna look fucking good. Gonna be looking good. That plate right there, looking good. I don't even remember Spy Hunter being on PS2. I thought it was Xbox exclusive, but I guess it wasn't. Maybe it was like some weird timed exclusive thing. What are other games that had versus modes that sucked? Jesus Christ, who fucking remembers Fusion Frenzy? God. Man, they were pushing the shit out of that one. They were like, please take it. Everyone loves Fusion Frenzy. It's like, can you please get Fusion Frenzy away from my face? Please. And then you played it and you're like, this is okay, I guess. But my God, I'll never forget Fusion fucking Frenzy. I also remember, I'm just thinking of like random games that just like stand out in my brain. Do you remember Cell Damage? Which was like, I think probably one of the first games to be like a more modern like take on like cell shading as like a concept for visuals. I remember it being okay. It was kind of like that was kind of like a Twisted Metal type thing if I remember correctly. I actually wonder if that was one of the first games to use cell shading. It had to have been like the first like 5 to 10 maybe. Like, had to be, right? There's no way that there could have been that many before it. Because even like Wind Waker was pretty early as far as like cell shading goes. Is that good? That good spicy image? Good. The spicy image. On PS2. Jet Set Radio is considered the... What? Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I could see that. Yep. That makes sense. Dude, Zombie, I knew you were going to say Jet Force Gemini. When you said I got a jank as hell game for you from the N60, I was like, Jet Force Gemini. I knew it was coming. I knew it because we were on the Rare brain, and I'm like, man, gonna say Jet Force Gemini, and I remember that piece of shit, too. That weird ass fucking game. Jet Force Gemini is one of those that sits in my head, and I can't remember if I actually enjoyed it or if it was like actually just garbage. That's one of those that I'm like, I wonder if that was like I was a kid so it was okay, and if I went back and played it now I'd be like, man, this fucking blows. Like, this is so bad. Like, oh boy, this one sucks dick. Jet Force Gemini was one of those games I think I disliked but made myself like. I feel like Jet Force Gemini is like, I feel like a lot of people played it, but nobody really remembers anything about it for the most part. Like, anytime I bring it up, somebody's like, oh yeah, I remember that. And it's like, I don't really remember anything about it though. Like, all I remember about Jet Force Gemini was that it controlled like absolute butt. Like, even, which, think about that shit. Even for the time, saying something like that just controls like absolute butt. What a damning statement, because like everything kind of controlled like butt back then. But yet, here you go. This game actually controls like ass, and it's like, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, how bad's it gotta be, right? How bad does it have to be to look at something from like N64 era and be like, this fucking sucks? Yeah, like for the time even. That's pretty bad. Even nostalgia can't save you. You know it's bad. No, not DeMilk. Admit it, you confused her and trying to take over the throne. Terrorist! Like, this man just started screaming terrorist. Oh god. Du Bois are coming. Bunch of default Daniels looking at me. Go, default Fortnite skin. Attack this man. Attack this DeMilk. I love how within a half second, DeMilk is beaten and on the floor. Some man came over and kicked off his kneecap. It was gone. Clinking around on the floor, spinning in circles. Dude, Quest 64 is so fucking weird. That game is like, what a mess. You know what's so funny about it too is like Quest 64 is one of those things that like I always think I'm gonna look back on and be like, damn, what a hidden gem, because of just what it is. And then I'm like, unfortunately it isn't, but like I desperately want it to be, but it isn't. And that sucks, because it's just one of those games like I wish was like weirdly fucking amazing, but it's not. It's so like odd and just plays weird and not a lot makes sense. There you go. We're just gonna kind of speed through the trial here because it literally doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. I decided to speed run my out-of-pocket max on insurance by going to the ER Saturday. Since we thought I was developing an infection, the antibiotics make me feel like shit, but it's doing better. God. Great. What an American thing to say. Speed run the out-of-pocket max on your insurance. I'm glad you're doing a bit better. That is scary. Infection shit. Anytime after a procedure, the infection's definitely scary. I'm glad that they got something going on. Try to fix that. That is scary. You remember her, don't you? The poor little girl with shut up, dude. Stop telling, like, you ignore me like my cat. Why didn't you go look for your cat? Too busy over there like, I pet that dog. Like, okay. Bro, I've never been a thief, ever. Do not feign ignorance. I saw you eat the thing that was vaguely chicken. You just talk about how there's probably more effort put into this one pixel art scene of like the stained glass window, the people sitting in like the seats and stuff off to the right and left. Like, there's probably more effort put into this than like most. What? We just slap this bad boy in an AI generator. Look good. The way that the judge is just sitting there too just kills me because he's just sitting there, and I always thought that, like his mouth was like hanging open, like he's like, "He did what, girl, girl." Hey, Yaki, what's up? Thank you so much, Yaki. That's very sweet. We appreciate it. It's been a trip. We're hanging in there. We heard your shitty attempt at chicken noises. Honestly, he probably deserves 100 years for the shitty attempt at chicken noises. You know what's really cool about this scene, though, is that despite the guilty verdict or the non-guilty verdict, the Pompadour army is looking good. They look good. I love their hair. They look like they're wearing orange golf clubs on their hats, actually. However, that one dude up there by the judge also looks like he's just wearing Vileplume on his head. Well, Gloom in this case, I guess. And the other cool part about this scene is, did you guys know, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel for this, for more fun facts, they actually hired the Street Fighter 2 audience to be here today for this trial. Yep. They hired him for that. Some of them even worked for free. They were just excited to contribute to the project. And it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. They just got the biggest smiles on their faces. They do. They're pretty excited. Don't forget your Prime. What? Who's Prime? Who's fucking got Twitch Prime? Oh, yum yum. Yo, please God, use your Twitch Prime. Like, get ads away from your face. Not for my sake, for your sake. God, use it. Use it somewhere. Get that shit. Get that shit out of your face. Ads have become so bad everywhere. The timing on that joke was great. What joke? What are we talking about? Wish I could open this back up and get my I want to get my sponsorship deals again so I can stare at those and just be angry. The Street Fighter crowd joke because the crowd whooped right when you said it. Oh, it's not a joke. That's the real Street Fighter 2 crowd. Not even caught up on your Chrono Trigger knowledge. No, it's not. No, it's not the Street Fighter 2 crowd. I didn't actually hear him whoop. I hope somebody got a clip of it. I didn't know they whooped after I said that. That is pretty funny. I wasn't even paying attention to the whooping. I was too busy looking at the gloom on that one dude's head. So this is the monster who kidnapped the princess. Like, ew, it's Jamilk. And he's spoiled. Honestly, dude, I wouldn't fuck with somebody named Jamilk. I was taking you seriously, too? Great. I will never trust Nick again. That's probably the most reasonable thing you could do. You ever wonder, like, how those dudes got to be so that? Like, look at them. They let me taste like chicken. Hot diggity damn, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Leave some little bit of chicken in myself. I would like to point out that the prison in 1000 AD is in better shape than the future in this game, because the future, sure, you can get you to go in your sleep pod or whatever, but you're still hungry. They give you they got healthcare, kind of, because look, they got like a medicine ball in here that you can work out with. They got an orange light that mimics the sun for your ultra violet exposure. You got soup drink. Might just be PP. Point being, this place is better than America at the moment, so that's pretty exciting. That's a ball and chain. It's not. It's a fucking medicine ball and one of those straps you pull to do the come on, what are you talking about? Ball and chain. Getting crazy, dude. Y'all out of control. Open it up. Let's smack him in the butt. And why are we being executed? Because we stole chicken. Tee. I love how this dude is so slow, and he's just like, okay, this man's escaping. I guess I'll meet him outside for battle. Wow. What a terrible fucking guard you are. You are so bad at your job. Wow, man, you suck. All right, let's go open this dude's cell. Let's save him. I'm coming. Oh. You know, this used to confuse the shit out of me when I played, like, the very first time. Because I could never tell if the door was going halfway up, which I mean just crawl under it for God's sake, or if it was 2 gates that were shuttering and like one just popped up. I'm pretty sure it just goes like halfway up. But if that's the case, how come Skringle McCrankle back over there just doesn't crawl under it? You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't he just do that? Then again, I guess this is one of those moments where it's like, why wouldn't they just call the police or some shit in like some spooky movie or whatever? And it's like, oh yeah, but that would ruin the plot. Yeah, so whatever, I guess. These guys got fun little noses on their shields and smiley faces, which is really exciting for them, and I'm really happy because they've worked really hard for those, and I'm not gonna knock them. I'm just waiting on him to reveal himself, because I think you can hit both of them here. Come on, man. Get out of there. Remove ye shield. There are not enough stupid-ass enemies in video games these days. I want you to look at these idiots. They are literally... They're just little black worm dudes that have hands that have face shields. Like, what even is that? Who the fuck came up with that? Maybe Toriyama. But I don't know. Oh, hey, it's Bag of Bones. Oh, would you look at classic. Classic, dude. Man, they get you every time. You come in there, you get excited, you see your Bag of Bones, you like, I'm gonna touch you, Bag of Bones, and they're like, fucking surprise, bitch, descendant. Why is he the descendant anyway? He's fucking like turbo dead. And like, what? Ghost Flame shows up, lives in he butt, and then just decides that it's time to bring him back to life. Could have brought him back at any point, but nope. It waited for this. God damn it! I love Shield Guy. You got Shield Guy, Wake Up Guy, all the guys. They're all hanging out, having a good day. There's the wind sound that I was talking about a minute ago, which is the best wind sound ever. This is kind of where I'm always talking about like how creative they had to get with like older games, because the whole like creativity through limitation situation over here, which that did rhyme and that felt really good on the mouth. Just coming at like sitting down and be like, okay, we're like really high up right here. We need to make like a wind noise. What are we gonna do? And coming up with something that convincingly sounds like wind using this Super Nintendo's little weird sound chip. Like, how cool is that? Fucking sharp you gotta be to pull off something like that. I'm just killing this dude. Like, it's free money. Y'all, he dropped his 6 on the floor. What does that mean? He's probably okay, though, right? He passed out. He's okay. The game said he was okay. I mean, he did drop his 6, though. What are we gonna do about that? I'm glad Jigga. I'm glad you. I'm glad Jigga Kuro said what they did. Fucking 20 minutes later. Fucking lucky hour late. I'm very happy, thank you. Thank you for saying what you said. Did they just disappear? Yeah, they just disappear. So you can just go open the door. Hell yeah, dude. We could free that guy, but that's stupid. The cool part though is learning that metal exists in this universe, so that's good. Free me, my good man. There you go. Glenn lookalike contest, man. I don't think I've ever gone to visit him. Yes, I am aware that it's not descendant. However, I don't actually know how to. That's only a word I've ever read. I don't know if it's like decadent or if it's decedent. I'm not sure. In the context of like the dead thing, I think it's decedent, but like deceased. At least that's what I've assumed. Okay, well you don't have to tell me it's empty, man. Come on. Imagine you accidentally triggered the guillotine anyway. What? Oh, decedent. Like deceased. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually said that word with my mouth face. Oh, decedent, demilk's good friend. It is. They go back big time. Got one shelter. Gonna camp in my shelter. Gonna put up a tent, and for some reason that's gonna bring me back to the... Wow. Imagine touching some dude's coat and he just become bones. How come he not decadent? Delicious. Why on earth would it change my target to him? I mean, that's fine because he opened his guard anyway, but like, what happened? Look at him looking around! He's wondering why he made that mistake. What an idiot. Demilk don't give a fuck. I've now just come to the conclusion that like Demilk in my head is basically is unfortunately some kind of weird fusion between Crumbo and like I would say if I had to pick Miltank. Which I don't even want to see that. That's just evil. Could have just made a mod where we just play as Miltank. That would have been sweet. Would have been really sweet. Look at this person over here. I used to work at the castle, but they locked me up because of what I knew. I love how you can't even let him out. You just fucking leave. Well, at least they've got the medicine ball, which is nice. Wouldn't want them to not have that. They're fine. They're gonna stay there. They love it. They were like, man, this place is so fucking good. I love this shit. I always found the navigation for this being like a little strange here, because it's like I don't even know. Yeah, because you can get over here. It's just odd. It's odd that you can't like go like left or right. And I suppose they wanted it to be like a little bit of a puzzle type thing, but this is one of those moments where it's like, I wonder if this was worth not just allowing the player to go left and right on the wall, like for the sake of, oh hey, it's like a puzzle. I mean, I suppose it is worth it because no, there's not really anything you can do there that would like change the course of anything, so shit man, goodbye. Remove your face mask. Brandish yourself. Face the milk. Demilk. Climbing up is easier than climbing sideways as a child, I assume? Probably. Probably.
The prisoner's escaping.
Okay. Okay. Who are they even? Who are they telling? Like, we're just sitting in a room over here. I guess maybe they're telling the people in the other room, but maybe you should have run. Because if the prisoner got all the way here, you should probably just like. Why do his shoulder pads get aggressive when he gets frightened? Does that mean that they're part of his body? I also love how there's so many people in 1000 AD in this that look very similar to how they do in like 1999, which really cracks me up. The idea that they have not progressed at all in 999 years. Like no one has progressed at all. Top secret document has been left behind on the floor. Hello, Finn. Dragon tank owner manual. Tank head repair body. It contains shield that prevent damage by lightning fire. Unless head can be defeated, tank win. Thank you. Everyone appreciates your contribution to this. Okay, so we didn't burn a lot of TP there, so I'm just gonna kind of fill back up with potions and then just save really quick. I'm gonna try to go as long as I can tonight, by the way, but I'm pretty wiped out for the last few days, so. Give me 1 second, I gotta go check something. Time to jump. You invading that personal space? Hello, turkey. Hello. Come on, little buddy. I know. It's almost food. Almost food time. Alright. You guys ready to do Dragon Tank? How does this hack differ from the base game? It does some rebalancing of some weapons. It changes up how tech points are distributed, kind of, a little bit. Because characters level up a little bit weird in Chrono Trigger, and sometimes they can get like pretty desynced on like some of their stuff, so... Did I seriously get the fucking silver sword? My god, I'm an idiot. Why did I buy that? It was so dumb. Unless you buy it early on, that's so stupid to do that. But anyway, yeah, so it just kind of rebalances things, adds in some cut content that was not there before. Well, it was in the game, but just not implemented. Basically, kind of turns it into like a definitive version of like the SNES version. Like it restores a couple music tracks that also weren't in the original game that were added, I think, later in like maybe like the PS1 version or something like that. There's a decent list of changes, but it mostly keeps like the base game like intact. It's just, you know, kind of does some nifty things here and there. I don't know how much damage Flame Toss would do to the head if we did it. Oh wow, the Dragon Tank's actually not going to be too bad. I'm realizing that because the or it shouldn't be anyway. It might just completely rip us to pieces. We'll see. Yeah, because well, counters aren't that bad on the rocket thing. That's not the worst. But since Tulma can actually do some damage on standard hits, that's pretty good. Yeah, she hits way harder. They also adjusted like the damage level of like some base attacks for a few characters, just because like their basic attacks were just basically they were basically worthless after a certain point. Early game, they're especially bad, to the point where you're kind of looking at like, because Tulma has a literal gun, and then somehow, I guess they're like, oh, they have real ass gun, but that's just not gonna do any damage. It's like, okay, yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, that's reasonable. Just do none damage. I don't know if I should use my mid pot. No. Oh my god. Killing me. I am going to slap them with life water because I don't want them to miss out on anything for this. I don't remember if you actually lose that on TP and stuff like that if you're dead. I think you do in this. Put in some moist water. Thank you for the hit. Appreciate it. I think we should be able to Flame Wave now. I don't remember if the wheels do counter. I think the body counters if the wheel's not destroyed. I guess not. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. That was, in fact, the case. Yeah, we might actually lose here. This is tricky dicky Ricky. This fight's also weird because it's like kind of difficult, but not really. Because like it doesn't really do that much damage. It's just I think this kind of teaches you more to like pay attention to like what the encounter is doing, like some of the instructions and stuff for it and whatnot. Oh my god. Well, I think DeMilk going down. Oh, DeMilk didn't die. DeMilk hanging there. I'm just trying to poke. Oh no. Wow, that was convenient. Thank you, Haratsu. Thank you, thank you. What a great game. I love old Chrono Trigger. I love the little piddly shot that it does. Ironically enough, it does more damage than literal missiles that it shoots out of its back, which is pretty hilarious when you think about it. The missiles do no damage, but the pew pew beam, you better watch out. That thing is deadly. Dude, that did like no damage. What? There we go. We found 500G. Toolma leveled up. All right. There you go. There goes Jamil. Yeah. That's right. Pasteurize that ass. They got the dragon tank. Fix it quickly. How stupid you have to fucking be there like, oh, let's go fix this tank really quick. Dance around their heads really quick. Give them a little shimble shamble. Bust the gritty upon them. Use the gritty upon their souls. They're escaping. Why are we even like worried about these guys? Like, we literally just fought a dragon tank, and they're like, oh no, it's the boys with the bad, it's fucking the dudes with like some weird ass flock of seagulls looking haircut, and they're just like, get him, take him out. They're made of Nerf foam, that's why they do 11 damage, like every single missile. Made out of, what if they were all made out of Nerf foam except for one? I'm so sorry, my lady. Marge, how could you? What was that one dude doing there for a second? What was that all about? Scary. Just because I have a title doesn't mean I'm not a person. Pick up strange ideas, venturing outside. I didn't pick up anything. It's called common sense. Which I'm pretty sure used to be an insult. Back in the olden days. Come on, DeMilk! He's like, okay. Just stand there after them. These fucking gobbledygooks over here just being like, go get him. Because of the shittiest cops ever. Actually, that's not true. So I think most corrupt cops in these states probably just they outpace these guys pretty hard. Dang, gang, where are we supposed to go? Maybe we should go in the fucking gate, the only place we have to go. Thanks, Marge, I'm going in. We don't know where it takes. Who cares? This place stinks. Fucking literally every American after the 2024 elections. It's like, we don't know where this is gonna take us. Who cares? This place stinks anyway. Let's just get out. We'll go literally anywhere else. Oh, this place sucks now. Be like, hurry, that portal, it drops you in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle. Be like, yeah, whatever. Whatever, dude, I guess let's fucking do it. I don't care. I'll give it a crack. Look at that delicious warbles. Yay, we made it to the future, everybody. One of my favorite areas. I've never been able to tell what that is on the door. Like, if it's just like some weird demon face, or it looks like a very elaborate door knocker. Which that's kind of what I've always assumed it was just a very elaborate door knocker. Because I feel like that would be reasonable for Chrono Trigger. For somebody just to have this just really articulate, strange, futuristic door that's just got a weird door knocker on it. Got any cash? Hell yeah. You call this money? Look, I love this dude. The one-hander. Dude, that's fucking half a Zweihander. Oh. I don't know if it is. Is it a dragon head? See, I didn't know if it was like supposed to be like a, I don't know, like some weird ass like little demon head thing or whatever. But yeah, I guess it would be a dragon head based off of what it. I don't know. You might be right. I have no idea. I'm just gonna assume that you're right because it feels like that's probably correct. Okay, so the iron helms are pretty good. Shelters are going to be important. Not that many of them. I guess let me get 3 iron helms, and then let me go ahead and equip stuff and sell off some shit, and then see if I can See if we got enough to buy some of the other things. Oh yeah, we have the silver sword we can do too, which is nice. My son is here. Are you referring to Robo? Well, his name won't be Robo in this. You'll all just have to stick around and wait to see what his name is going to be. And I never would have workshopped a stupid character's name while just like driving down the road. I never would have done that. Good night, Frost. Take it easy. Have a good one. That guy's so desperate for a sale. He'll take anything, man. He's like, sure, whatever. Just give me it. Yeah, because we should be able to... Yeah, we can get rid of, like, bronze mail and all that crap. As long as we don't get rid of any, accessories sometimes are a little different. I mean, the bandana probably isn't worth hanging on to, but... That's fine. I also love how he's like, save money, it'll do you good. Thank you so much. This man's like, save money. Yeah, as you overcharge me for everything. Thank you. I always love like the maiden suit description over here. That's just like protective wear for women. It's like, this one's for girls, and they got the cooties and the grossies, and this one for girl. This a baby girl. This stupid. This girl to poopy. What? Because apparently I'm not allowed to put the maiden suit on everybody, which is just fucking dumb. Everybody deserves. Dude, if you want to wear the maiden suit, you can wear the maiden suit. Just fucking do it. Fuck everybody. Fuck everybody's opinions, dude. You want to wear the maiden suit? Do it. Just do it. I think another change was that you can fight Johnny instead of racing him, but you might still have to race him. But I think you can just fight him instead, which is weird. God, that might be one of the most iconic lines from the game, is that your HP and MP's restored, but you're still hungry. I always love stuff like that, because I feel like it's not so much a meme, because people don't bring that up very often, but it's so distinctly something from this game, like, that's so identifiable that if anybody said it and you played it, obviously you're gonna be like, oh, that's from the Chrono trigger. You know what I mean? Like, I love shit like that, where it's just got some line in it that's just so fucking unmistakably this. I like how the Chrysler building is smashed over there, because that's just rando New York place. Whatever. Yeah, I think this is one of the... Yeah, this is, I think, one of the cut content places. I'm pretty sure. Is this the ruins of the castle? That's Guardian's Crest. What is it doing in a place like this? I'm a little afraid of... No, it is. It really is like a very like despair-laden line. Like the idea of just like your HP and MP is restored, but you're still hungry. Because it's like showing that, sure, it solves one problem, but it doesn't solve all. How deep have I gotten, Bite? Uh-oh. Well, I would definitely say that we have come to this slightly too early. Maybe a little bit too early. So we'll come back to this. We'll come back to the Cult of Lavos. I'm pretty sure that was that's definitely one of the areas that was added. Thankfully, the dude who made this Romhack actually, they put in a small guide, I think, to like some of the new content, specifically in 1999, because I know there's new stuff for that. Oh yeah, I was gonna read this to you guys as far as like stuff they added. So it uses let's see, uses the expanded soundtrack, which includes all the additional tracks from PS1 and DS. It restores Battle 2 singing mountain music tracks. Octorider, Johnny, and Frog King are enemies that can now be fought. A few restored lines from pre-release added unused guns for Luca with unique projectiles. Destroyed Dome and Coliseum map tiles added. Magus is now fully visible in the world map. Or Magus's Keep is now fully visible. Cut Zeal Dungeon re-added. UDS or Japanese uncensored equipment and tech names restored. They made it to where Chrono's optional for the most of the game now. Once you get 4 characters, the ferry goes to Chorus, or ferry goes to Chorus, allowing it to be explored from the beginning, which is interesting. I didn't know that. I should have done that. The first trip to 65 million BC can be done anytime after arriving at end time. Magus can now be recruited or avoided altogether at the cave at any time in the Ocean Palace, making him available for the Blackbird. Powered up pendant carries over, allowing early epic and new game plus. Ozzy's fort can be done at any time after Magus's castle. Specchio is optional, allowing for no magic runs. Must now complete both sides of the factory. Can now leave the Black Omen between the fight with Zeal and the fight with Lavos. Oh, that's interesting. The new content is MSU1 music fully integrated. 2 other islands in Zeal are now fully explorable. 1999 is fully accessible. What a sentence. Frog will be in his human form if Magus is beaten. Most of the characters have alternate appearances. Full new dungeon in 2300 AD. Okay, so there you go. I guess that's it. Chrono's mom has a bedroom. Chorus has a small ferry station. Reptite village in 65 billion BC. Optional battle with Prophet and second visit to Zeal. More scenes of the whole party. All items now have descriptions. You can now save Zeal by beating Lavos in the Ocean Palace. They also changed the triple text for rock stuff. Specchio changes forms when beaten, not dependent on player level. Charm less effective, twin charm more effective, filling house with cats much less grindy. Levels gain quicker overall, but stat gain spread out to level instead of 50, making the game more challenging but with better progression. Okay, that was the big one, I think, that I was talking about earlier. Marl and Luca have better hit growth, allowing them to use physical attacks more effectively. Haste, Protect, and Magic Wall now target the whole party. No enemies charm mega elixirs, few enemies drop items. All single tech heals have reduced power, Lightning 2 and Life are swapped to make Chrono more consistent with the others. Required TPs adjusted to keep characters loading at the same rate. Fair prizes carry over, and all characters gain 100% experience. And I think they did that, I guess, because they stretched out how like the leveling works. So I think they buffed up the actual XP you get a little bit. Celesterius, apparently a lot of folks actually recommend doing this for like a replay or even like a first play, because it doesn't do like, it doesn't like dramatically change the game to the point where it's like unrecognizable, and it kind of just does some work to like rebalance a few things. Like I know there's like weapons and stuff, I guess they altered values too as well to make them a little bit more useful, because I know there's some weapons that are just like just big poop, so that's good. Okay, I think we need to just go do the other side of the lab now, because we can't do I don't think we can do lab 64 yet, right? I think you have to go across. Whoa. This doesn't feel familiar. Was this like... This might be something they added too. I don't remember this. You can't go there yet, enemies. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that we didn't do jack shit. I'm really glad. I'm really glad we didn't do anything after we went in that one space, because... Jeez. Alright, let's go to the lab, I guess. That'll be a good place to go. Yeah. Woo! Stop stealing my shit, man. Everything's more expensive. Can't afford this. Just like real life. We definitely need to get we get Marge some TPs for sure. Now most of this stuff shouldn't be too dangerous because we have being able to pick up most of those equipment upgrades is pretty good, so shouldn't be too much of a problem. What a crazy like quality of life change making it to where Luca and Marl's stuff like actually levels up like more consistently, because their physical attacks are like the fucking worst. And so when you end up with them in the party, unless you're like doing like heavy casting all the time, they end up feeling useless sometimes. If you run out of like tech points and stuff, it's just like, okay, well, now they're gonna sit there and shoot, I guess. Which does like no damage. Like, oh, cool. if I didn't need to use text right here, I would actually, I love that those guys are just called meat eaters. What a great name. Okay, I can't hit all of them with Fire Whirl. I was actually kind of hoping I could, but I can hit, oh, never mind. I was really hoping I could hit those guys with Wind Slash, but never mind. Never mind, I guess. Yeah, just they're called meat eaters, and they're very clearly the same dudes. The same dudes we've been fighting in like the woods and everything else. Just like, oh no, these guys eat meat though. How do I feel about Chrono Cross? That's an interesting question actually. I like Chrono Cross. I think it's a neat game. I think it's very like and I've always kind of thought that like maybe Chrono Cross just didn't need to happen, or I wish it kind of happened slightly different, because it's not a bad game. Music is killer, of course it is. I don't know, I feel like it doesn't quite capitalize on like some of the fun of Chrono Trigger, and then Chrono Cross kind of ends up feeling a little bit... This is weird. It's like, it's weirder than Chrono Trigger, but at the same time it's like kind of more... I mean, I like it, but like, there's parts of it that I've just always felt are just like kind of, wow, another Silver Sword. What a waste buying that. That was so stupid. I mean, I know it was only like 4,000, but damn, what a stupid. That was a stupid decision. Because you definitely get a free one before 2300 AD. I was just an idiot and just decided to go back to Melcher and go buy one. Like a big old dumb duty butt. But yeah, no, I like Chrono Cross. I think I would need to replay it, honestly, to have like a more up-to-date opinion on it, because it's been a while since I've actually played it. Not to say I've forgotten everything about it, it's just... Chrono Cross feels weirdly, like, unique, but at the same time, it just feels kind of like standard JRPG fare in some way. It's weird. Like, I do like it, though. I like Chrono Cross. I think it's a cool game. I wouldn't mind playing it again. It's just it's also kind of long-ish. It'd probably take us about as long to get through that as like Legend of Dragoon or whatever. My love for you is like a truck berserker. My favorite thing to do is get Ayla or Chrono just berserker and be like, here you go. Like, here you go, non-physical resistant enemies. Enjoy. Getting just slapped around like an idiot. Would you be surprised if a place in the future actually just had rivers flowing of Mountain Dew, considering the capitalist nightmare that we've just rolled ourselves into? You roll in, you just see the rivers of dew flowing. I probably wouldn't. Not at this point, anyway. The better question would be whether or not what flavor of dew it was in the future. It's what the plants crave, dudes. Yeah. Do they? There's probably a plant out there that could like live off of Mountain Dew, right? Like it's probably a plant that's like a super gamer. I have two friends which argue which was better. One friend likes Chrono Trigger more, and the other likes Chrono Cross more. I'd be interested to see what the argument is for liking. Okay, liking it more would be fine. That makes sense, just because everything's always gonna be subjective, right? As far as like which one is like the better game, I think Chrono Trigger is like the better game overall. I feel like it's a little bit more approachable. I think it's a little bit more charming than Chrono Cross in general. Well, they'd be screeching. These are the goops that have like 1 health, I think, right? And like, you can hit them with magic or whatever. Which, I don't remember if Wind Slash counts. I don't think it does. I'm just gonna wait. It doesn't matter, it was flame tossing. I keep hearing about Baja Blast, but it doesn't exist. Damn, you guys don't have Baja Blast? Baja Blast is actually... I don't drink a ton of soda, Dan, I'm not even the biggest Mountain Dew fan, but I gotta say Baja Blast is probably one of my favorites. I don't blame Taco Bell for keeping the monopoly on it, which was probably more of a partnership agreement with Taco Bell and Mountain Dew than anything. About the words like manifest destiny, that shit. You just use provoke. Oh, that's right, they do own it, don't they? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I know you can buy the Baja in the stores. I forgot that Taco Bell was owned by Pepsi. That makes sense as to why they had that exclusively in the locations. Oh my god, these guys are so obnoxious. They're so obnoxious when you don't have like a proper AoE. They're like, hey, here we are. The gamers have arrived. It does count. Okay, interesting. It might just be text in general. I don't know if it's like... I've never paid attention to whether or not if it was just text or... No, because Cyclone doesn't work on him. I think it still counts as like a physical attack or whatever. Yanks have Maximus or just Powerade and Gatorade? We just have Powerade and Gatorade, I think. I don't think I've ever seen Maximus. Let's talk about Gladiator. Which is, as the case, we got that. We got Russell Crowe. No, it's not bad to say you've never had Baja Blast. It has been a crazy couple days, so I'm getting pretty pooped, and I promised myself if I got pooped, I would try to take a little rest. However, should be streaming tomorrow, barring any craziness, but hopefully none. I think I'm gonna stop there because I'm getting a little tired. So, but I did want to say a huge thank you to... What in the world am I doing? I did want to say a huge thank you to everybody for watching tonight, and thank you for all the kind words and everything at the start here. And if you missed all that, you're welcome to go back and rewatch that. If you're new here, you're welcome to follow. We're going to be doing more Chrono Trigger tomorrow. I tend to, anytime something crazy goes on in life, I tend to play Chrono Trigger because I don't know, it's like a comfort game type thing. So that's what we're doing. I'm gonna go check on Erica and everything like that. But yeah, if you guys are new here, you're welcome to follow and all that stuff. And we'll be back tomorrow. We normally go live around 8 o'clock. Started a little late tonight, but hopefully we can get started closer to 8 tomorrow. But that is going to be it for me. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the $17 and the 13 subs and all that stuff. And you're welcome to follow if you're new. Discord and VODs and Blue Sky and all that stuff. But that is going to be it for me. You guys have a great one. Thank you for everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.